Hello! I'm sorry for the short delay. I don't know why every stream lately something else breaks. Now my model isn't working right. Or VTube Studio isn't working right. I don't know what the deal with that is. It's just like ba basically none of the tracking is working, and I don't know why. I have no idea what the deal with it is. I just launched it and it wasn't working, and I don't know how to fix it. So there's that, I suppose. So I guess we'll just run with the giant model today. But yeah, hello. We're playing Armored Core, Master of Arena. You know, at this point, I just want to play Armored Core. I don't give a shit. I don't care enough. You know, I've just been fiddling around with the model. I've been having, it's like technical issues at the start of every stream now. Like completely different, unrelated technical issues. I don't know what's causing anything. But yeah, now the model doesn't work, so there's that. But yeah, Armored Core. We finished Phantasma last time. Even your multi-screen big figures ISPs coming over to fix service and modem issues in 2023. Yeah, I mean, ISPs are notoriously bad, though. I mean, I had my issues with my ISP not too long ago when I got my internet upgraded. And I just didn't have internet for a week. Because, I don't know, like, when they actually did get around to fixing it, it was just done. Like, no one had to come over or anything. Like, they just fixed it, but it was like a week of going back and forth between people at the ISP, and it's fucking annoying, you know, things, we like to think we live in a modern society, but there are so many ways in which life could be more convenient, you know, and things could be better. There's so much more room for growth, whether that's in our ISPs or other issues, or shit just not working and breaking all the time. I don't know what the deal is. I have no idea. No idea. It's like, you know, the tracking is working, seemingly, but it's like, and the model rigging, like the settings in VTube Studio are such that, yeah, the tracking should be hooking onto and affecting the movement of the model, but it just isn't. Everything seems to be working, but nothing is, you know? Very strange. I don't know what the deal with that is. But yeah, we finished Phantasma last time. Now we're playing Master Arena, and it's time for 9-Ball to be an important part of the story again. So we came in, we did some missions, kicked the ever-living shit out of the missions that we did some stuff in the arena, and in this game, because last game in Phantasma, they introduced the arena. You gonna take your time loading there, game? What? Okay, what's happening now? Is the game just fucking crashed now? What? Why? Why doesn't anything work? Come on. What is wrong? What is wrong to cause everything to be broken? I don't get it. 9-Ball sensing his doom. I guess, yeah. He broke his way in. Like, this is just the game freezing up. Hold on. Hold on. Gonna have to cut away and restart the game, I guess, because it's not a full system freeze this time. That's just the game getting caught up for some reason. So I guess I'll just reset the game. And I was like looking through the shop and buying stuff off stream. So I don't know if yeah, that's not saved. That's definitely not saved. Cause I didn't save. So that's gone also. God. Why does everything have to be so annoying? Why can't things just go smoothly? I just want to stream Armored Core. Damn it. Things can never be simple. It always has to be the worst ever. Ugh. Man. Yeah, Age Tech. I know, I've seen the intro. Been looking into making your own solar setup. Battery monitor, no fancy brand name shell. Sure it'll be anything but smooth. Oh yeah. For sure. Like, whenever it comes to doing something like that and you're figuring it out on your own, I mean, even if you're following a guide for that kind of thing, or just for any more complex setup of something, it can be an absolute nightmare, the capacity you get for doing it yourself. Oh, I imagine, yeah. That's the value, you know, despite the difficulty, is you get to, you know, choose everything. Choose all the parts. It can match your needs and your budget more fluidly, which is nice. Okay, now I'll try having a look at the arena. Yeah, now the game doesn't crash. Yeah, I just wanted to show that, yeah, we had gone through and kicked the shit out of these sub-arena rankers, and then we got kicked out of the arena because our corporate sponsor wants us to go do a mission for them because they're a bunch of bastards. Yeah, my arena license has been suspended because they want me to do a mission. So, let me just buy... I think I only bought or only equipped, like, one new part. And I was trying out one of the new cores. I think these two are new, and I equipped this one. This one's good, but it has good defense stats, but it has way less extension slots. Which isn't the end of the world. I think I bought this one and put it on. Because it does, I guess, have lower AP, but it has really low weight as well. It's super lightweight. And we've been running with the humanoid legs lately instead of the quads. So weight is a major concern, and it'll let us be a lot more flexible if we can get our leg weight down. Yeah, that buys like another 100 weight points to do stuff with. And right now, like, the Kurosawa is really heavy. This is just a very specialized build for fucking things with the Kurosawa. But yeah, the Kurosawa is really heavy. Both of the shoulder-mounted magazines are really heavy, so we can get a bunch more weight out of this. But this just gives us more freedom. If I wanted to put like another shoulder weapon on, not that one, because that one's super heavy, but I could. See, I could equip like not one of the ones that makes me have to crouch down. But if I could put some missiles on with this setup if I wanted to, just some extra versatility there. And I think. I mean, we haven't tried, or we haven't done... Yeah, it's one lock. It doesn't look like a missile launcher that would do one lock, but sure. I want to try some more of the missile launchers on some of the more open map missions as well. Because this one is nice. I think we got this as a reward for something. It's good, but this is the one... It locks on 4 times, but there's a solid chance that all the missiles will just crash into the floor immediately if you're not flying. But we saw last time, there are, I think, new shoulder-mounted missile launchers that launch upward, which will hopefully avoid that. So I guess we'll try some of those at some point. The raincoat emblem, the AC, made you imagine seeing it standing in the distance, partially obscured by fog. That'd be sick. And it is a slick chest piece as well. It looks really cool, and I just appreciate also that it allows me to have 2 boosters again. Not that it does anything statistically, but just this one looks really cool and I like it, but there's just something about having only 1 booster on the back. It just doesn't feel right. I want my 2 boosters. It gives it a nice stance as well. Hope something like it returns for 6. Maybe able to fit a weapon in that gap. Maybe. That would be cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the parts we get. So, well, we need to go do a mission. Let's have a look at the actual mission, and then we'll change some of our gear out. This is probably not a Kurosawa-only mission. Assist Marine Lad. ProgTech, our bastard corporate sponsors. An emergency situation has come up. We're sending a mission request directly. The ProgTech Marine Laboratory is under attack by an unknown MT. The attacker's objective is still unclear. We've already sent in another Raven, but he was unable to complete the mission. The best he could do was stall the enemy's invasion of the facility. One of your favourite things about unicorns, the backside when all the boosters are showing? Yeah, that is sick. You're right. Looking over at my unicorn now. But yeah, because the unicorn Gundam has the boosters on the back of the leg that fold out, the ones on the backpack. It's a very, very sick design, yeah. But yeah, he couldn't do it. An important company official is housed within the facility. It's vital that you be rescued and brought to safety. As is our right as your sponsor, we are temporarily revoking your license to participate in the arena. This mission is now your top priority. Yeah, bastards. So yeah, 5 MTs. Doesn't seem that bad. I guess they're probably bigger MTs, but yeah, let's go put some different gear on. I guess we probably downgrade to a lesser laser rifle. Not the baby one, but the other one. The one from Phantasma, this one. Because that one's nice. And then go for a a shoulder-mounted weapon as well. Well, now would be a good opportunity to buy another missile launcher and try it. And then go with that, the laser rifle, and a magazine, I guess. So, let's have a look at those. Back weapon. So, yeah, there's the regular ones. There's also ones that fire upward. Is that one of them? It doesn't look like it, but it's hard to say. Single missiles at once. I mean, that fires kind of upward in an arc. We don't really need 6 missiles at once. So we can only do 4 locks. Multi-warhead, that's pretty cool. I'd like to try that. It might be a bit heavy, though. It's lighter than this. Yeah, maybe not too heavy. And ever since that Armored Core 6 gameplay trailer, I've wanted to try, like, in-air scattering missiles. Because that looks super sick. Anything else? Yeah, up-curving indirect attack missiles. That's what I'm looking at. Left to right curving indirect attack missiles. And that's probably good as well for just, you know, if it fires up and then comes down, it's probably more likely to hit the target as well. That's another issue we've had with the missile launchers we tried, is that if the target is moving at all, the missile is just going to go straight towards them and probably miss if it doesn't hit the ground. So, yeah, that could be good. Fairly heavy. That one we've already got one of, I think. I don't know, maybe we could use that now. Lots of ammo below attack power, 6 locks. Mortar shell, but it's a missile, so I assume there's still locks on, right? This one seems reasonable. 4 locks, that's exactly what we want. Big attack power. Let's give this a try. We'll see if we can equip it. We should be able to. I think that it might be equivalent in weight, or maybe a bit lighter than one of the magazines, so that would mean it would be equipable. Yeah. It's... Actually, no, it's heavier, but we've got the capacity for it now. Because we're making space. Alright. Let's try that. And I guess I'll just save, just in case, because the game is being temperamental today. I mean, everything's being temperamental today. For reasons unknown to me. I don't know what the deal with that is. But oh well. Yes, override. I've gotta be vigilant with the data save screen as well, because sometimes I'm used to games saving quickly now, so I think like, oh, I press the data save button and it's just gonna save, right? But no, the first wait when you hit data save is to load your saves, which takes a million years, and then you've got to actively save after that. Alright, so here we go. We're gonna get warmed up with just a full-on proper mission, I guess. It's this Marine lab. I'm ready. Send me in. Can clean up after that shit AC you sent in. Oh yeah. Yeah, we have these screens now. So we don't have mission names anymore, like mission code names, but we do get the mysterious safety level.
Destroy
Ooh.
all enemy forces and rescue our ally from the facility!
Like, we got a cool hovercraft to deliver
Main
us now.
system
That's sweet.
Engaging combat mode.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, so just 5 of these MTs? I mean, I guess we're early game, so that's fair. Let's try out the missile. That seems good. Oh, that's really good! Oh! I like that a lot. So we could lock on through buildings as well. So we could, in theory, shoot over obstacles too. Ooh. We've got such a good lockbox right now too. Holy shit. Oh my god, this thing. I quite like this missile launcher. I've discovered a good one. Yeah, it's a huge lockbox. It's way better than I was expecting. Oh my god. So can I get him from here? Yeah? Oh my god, that's insane! And it's got really good capacity too. There's everything about this is good. Alright, we good? Is there more coming in, or we gotta go get the friend? Lighting and topology, this part of the missiles. Yeah, it's a really nice looking level. Are we going in to get friend? Oh, hey, it's you! The AC who did a shit job. How's it going, buddy?
Thanks. You arrived just on the nick of time.
Fritz.
My ammo reserves just ran out.
Oh, you're alright, Fritz. Have you got the same missile
Who is
launcher as me?
that?
Huh? Oh, I was worried it was going to be 9-ball again. Hey, you look pretty cool. This aquatic MT. Oh, hi. What, Fritz? Help me out. I mean, you've got no ammo, but... Look at that! They all hit! They don't miss, though. I mean, the guy's barely moving, but still. Oh, damn! Yeah, I really like that. I'll be surprised, be pleased with future game options. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, so you didn't fully leave me, Fritz. Yeah.
Target of operation
That was your ride
clear.
out. You
System
fucker.
switched to normal mode.
But yeah, I mean, obviously that won't work in an indoor environment where a direct attack missile would. But in an open area like that, that's absolutely fantastic. So yeah, we're still going to be limited in where and when we can use that. But it's good to have. It's expensive. Smidge like the mobile armor and unicorn. Yeah, I remember that one. That was a really, really cool episode. It is like that. Yeah, I love shit like that. Mobile armors and stuff like that, where they're not hero units as such, at least most of the time, and they can get away from the usual humanoid model and do some more weird out there shit with it. Yeah, close to the high guard. I was like trying to think like which, because I know there's a bunch of really good classic Xeon MSs that are aquatic. And I remember like the high guard and some of the others, yeah. But yeah, I love those. It's great. Ooh, two things: a mysterious MT and a warning. Goes close to the high guard. Oh wait, that's. I literally just read that. My brain. I'm so distracted from everything breaking today. I'm sorry. Ellen Cubis. Hello, my name is Ellen Cubis. I'm the head of development at ProgTech. Thank you for your assistance the other day. I mean, you didn't give me much of a choice, for sure. I believe the attack was directed at our research group. This is a relatively common occurrence in our business, but there was one aspect about it that bothered me. Specifically, the MT that appeared from out of the water. It would be hard, given current technology, to build an amphibious MT. I know of no group that's had success. Oh, okay. So, amphibious MTs aren't even that common of a thing. AC have often been weapon platforms, but it's interesting that 6 is looking to get more physical. They're not quite body checking. Yeah, I'm looking forward to how it plays out. I can see how, you know, they straight up say on the Steam page, like, this is them coming back to Armored Core with all the expertise gained from basically making the Souls games and Elden Ring. So bringing in that kind of similar kind of like poise, stagger, you know, take advantage, do a riposte move, and incorporate that into the Armored Core gameplay like cycle. I'm very interested to see how that works out. I'm glad that we seem to be getting like more options in melee as well. So it's not just laser blades. You could maybe get other stuff that behaves differently, much like you can get different behaving weapons in general. What force could possibly devise a red ahead of its time MT? Oh no. I mean, that could be several things. There's multiple directions you could take that. You could say it's a mysterious red MT and it's 9-ball, because yeah, damned AI needs correction. Or it could be, I mean, in this case, obviously it's going to be 9-ball, because this game's all about 9-ball. But it could also be, you know, mysterious pilot who always pilots a red MS or MT that goes 3 times faster and is 3 times more powerful. Either way, I'm fucking scared. Yeah, just anyone that pilots a red mech is scary as fuck. Yeah, who could have done this then? It's possible that technology lost during the Great Destruction has been rediscovered. I fear an unknown organization possessing advanced technologies may be involved. Is it going to be like the extremely generic evil group from Phantasma, whatever they were called? Like they had the most generic evil group name ever? And another thing from Lana. As I explained earlier, I am your Raven's Nest contact and the one who will supply you with your orders. You will follow the orders you're given and do as I say. Oh shit. Even if approached by a sponsor, you are not to accept any missions without my approval. Don't let it happen again. That is all. I mean, I don't have an option to email you, do I? What do you want me to do? Just sit on my thumbs? I can't go into the arena. Or I couldn't go into the arena. I guess I can now. Do we have missions available also? Yes, we do. Board spaceship. Hold on. I was just gonna go back into the arena, but board spaceship? A rather strange mission request has been received. It entails the investigation of a recently discovered derelict spaceship. Ooh! We're gonna fight some aliens? It isn't known when the spaceship was built, but it was probably sometime before the Great Destruction. Ooh! Many technologies were lost in the Great Destruction, so any materials or information found dating prior to this event are extremely valuable. ProgTech sent a research team to investigate the spaceship, but 3 days have gone by without any contact. There must be trouble aboard. Ooh! What could it be? Your goal is to locate the research team. Remember, nothing is known about the spaceship, so exercise extreme caution. Oh god, there's gonna be a xenomorph in the vents. Enemy forces unknown. There's so much shit. Destroy cannon sounds interesting. Enemy fortress sound. Just giant tank. Defend submarine. These are all really interesting missions. Let me have a look at some of these for the Isaac City Guard. Few surviving members of a successfully splintered terrorist organization are making a last stand. They're attacking nearby facilities with a giant tank. Your mission is the elimination of the terrorist-controlled tank. Is this tanks in the desert? Is this Dark Soul again? It's in the battleship class and most likely built before the Great Destruction. Yeah, more Great Destruction stuff, more lore. Yellow MT's cool. They're like a turretless tank where its treads can become legs. Yeah, that's cool. It's kind of like, I guess kind of similar to the Shagohod, except it can stand up on its drills. Also, the Shagohod's really cool for being drill propelled. Very rarely see any kind of vehicle that has that. It's fucking sick, that thing. Even if it's not a Metal Gear, it's still cool. Destroy all tank defenses and render it inoperable. There's some Armored Core 4 shit. This will be much different from fighting AC or MTs, so be careful. I want to do that too. Hope From revisits a lot of these mission concepts and DLC if they're not done in 6's launch content. Yeah, I would hope so. And I hope the bosses can be stuff like that, where it's like, oh, it's a giant vehicle and you've got to engage with it in interesting ways, like destroy its systems like it's Star Wars Battlefront 2 ship battles, or go inside it like it's Star Wars Battlefront 2 ship battles, or, you know, like other Armored Core games, or, you know, because what we've seen so far, we've seen the big worm boss and some of the other stuff, but I want, like, it'd be nice if there was, you know, you could shut down its capabilities. Is aware of some of 4's content? Yeah, vaguely. I've seen videos here and there. I've seen there's like giant fortresses, and I've seen a mission with a giant train that seems pretty fucking cool. I'm vaguely aware of some things. I want some stuff like that. I want the equivalent of like a Shadow of the Colossus fight, but it's a mech versus a giant robot vehicle-based fortress satellite thing, something like that. I want that kind of thing. That would be extremely cool. So enemy fortress? I just want to look at all these. Pinpointed the location of the base that terrorists have been using for their strikes against Isaac C. Your mission is to attack this base. The base's location is in an old castle in the northwest sector of the Whiteland area. The castle, now a fortress, is protected by many gun emplacements. I backed out, whoops. Okay. The gun emplacements surround the entire fortress and will attack if given a target. Do not let your guard down, even for a moment. So, just the gun emplacements, but no other details. There's probably shit inside, also. Cannon? Quake 2? Destroy the big gun? These are more materials. The request is these are more materials. We've received information indicating that colossal cannon built during the Great Destruction is in the process of being restored. Yeah, a bunch of pre-Great Destruction tech. Verify this information, and if the reports we've received turn out to be true, destroy the cannon before restoration can be completed. Ismo Materials, whose emphasis is space development, has plans to launch a satellite. The cannon is apparently set to target this satellite. Restoration of the cannon is indeed underway. Explosive charges must be set and the cannon destroyed completely. I want to do... I don't know how many of these I'll be able to do all in one playthrough, you know, without other stuff getting in the way. So we'll do the most interesting one first, which is fucking board spaceship. I should probably... Yeah, we're going to be indoors, so I should switch out that shoulder missile launcher for maybe a more regular missile launcher. We have that one. That puts us way overweight, though, so not that one. Could use this one. It's just the single lock. Let's compare this to the other one, stat-wise. Heavier, of course. Less energy drain. More attack power per shot. This is 4 shots. Less ammo, but of course, higher damage. Higher ammo price. I mean, we haven't tried this yet, so let's actually use it. It's more of an experiment than anything else. Alright. To the space station. I've seen the cool-ass shit that I think is in 4 or 4 answer, where there are times, and it's in the intro of either 4 or 4 answer, where your AC can have a massive fucking... Actually, speaking of Unicorn again, like how Unicorn gets the massive rocket boosters on its back that one time. You can get something like that for some missions to, like, get into the... Like, to begin the mission, you have to get there via rocket. And that intro video, whichever game it is, that has that, that's a really fucking cool one. You see it, like, coming apart and staging when it needs to. It's so cool. Anyway, spaceship. Yeah. Go in. Launch sortie. Yeah, I like all the MTs. Oh, I had a look, actually. I had a look at that MT game. And I haven't downloaded it yet, but I will. I saw some gameplay of it. It looks really
Main
cool,
system,
actually.
engaging combat mode.
I'm gonna have to... Oh, God. Hello. Everything's happening instantly. Stop. Jesus. I need to bring the audio down on my end a bit. Why has everything got to be annoying? Gotta... Oh, they made... God damn it. I should have pulled my mixer up. Yeah, why does everything work wrong now? Is that... Am I like on the wrong audio device? Why is everything wrong? Okay. Yeah, I've still got my audio there. Can I turn that down now? Yeah, there you go. Okay, I fixed it. Will withhold the name of the device you mentioned? I was about to ask about the MT game. Okay, yeah. I'm excited to find out about that now. Okay, so it seems like it might just be security systems. I was hoping for aliens, you know. You always hope for aliens in a situation like this, even if it's terrifying for it to be aliens. Hello, who's shooting at me? Oh no. It's a vertical level. What's going on? You in front of me? Yeah. This is eerily reminiscent of Destroy Floating Mines. I don't like that at all. Yeah, at least I can make it up here in one leap, though. This place is just designed terribly. Oh, he's freaking out. See that? Oh, man. Yeah, I guess just destroy everything, which I guess includes the turrets also. So let's head back. Let's be thorough about this. Discord's randomly switch your mic and devices, so text just random sometimes. I mean, it's kind of similar to what happened last stream, is when when like an OBS update made it so that like I had to reset all of my audio devices for the audio mixer for reasons entirely unknown. I don't know what the deal with that is, so I guess it's probably a corridor up above me. Yeah, let's go check that out. Seem like little grey men, but your mind doesn't think of aliens. Yeah, no, it's probably just some ancient security system. It's what it always is, disappointingly, most of the time. Can't it be aliens sometimes? I'll take, like, biologically created xenomorphs. I mean, that's what Alien, that's what Prometheus and Alien Covenant did. And I was okay with that. I like those movies reasonably well enough. Even if I don't think they're as good as, like, Alien and Aliens. I think did I mention this the other day? I don't know. I rewatched Alien, again, for like the millionth time. Just cause, God, that movie is so good. And it's like watching Alien again helped me appreciate Aliens more as well, because they're both two very different movies, of course, but it seems like there's a floor up above there. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm falling! Jesus. Because, like, the xenomorph in Alien is really good, and it has the threatening quality of being basically invincible compared to the xenomorphs in Aliens, but it's not as hype. It's not as hype, the xenomorph in Alien. Like, you have that moment where it does the dumb jump scare, jazz hands. Oh, is that from behind the door? Yeah, the dumb jazz hands, and it doesn't get to do as much physically, really. Whereas you get to see more of their... I mean, you get the whole, like, xenomorph hive shit, and you have the Queen introduced in Aliens, which is really interesting. All the action with the Queen alone is really good, but yeah, you got a lot going on with all the Alien action, so it's like better, I guess, some improvements in effects. It's really nice, but yeah, I would be down with watching Prometheus and Alien Covenant again, because they're at least interesting, and you get what's his name, Fassbender being cool, so, which is enough to carry a lot of movies, honestly. Like, that's a lot of the quality of X-Men First Class. Oh, god damn it. I watched that movie a few times, and it's mainly just him. He's really good at what he does down there. And of course, Aliens has Bishop as well, as portrayed by the ever-incredible Lance Henriksen. God. Yeah, speaking of characters in Alien franchise movies who can carry the entire movie by themselves. But, you know, Aliens doesn't need to, because it has the really greasy corporate fucker, and it has Ellen Ripley. And, you know, all the Space Marine guys as well. And yeah, the Colonial Marines, fucking, yeah, Aliens introduces all that shit too. The pulse rifle and the smart gun and the proper, you know, iconic alien radar. It's like little fucking fly MTs, mosquitoes. Fuck off. Are they like guys in jetpacks? What is it? I can't really tell. They move around so much. There's definitely room for a movie that strikes a balance between Alien and Aliens. Definitely, yeah. So I've not seen... I think I may have seen original AVP. Or no, I think I've seen original AVP at some point. And I've definitely seen another one of the AVPs. I don't remember which one it is, but it's the one where there's like some horrific scene with a pregnant lady. Or many pregnant ladies? I don't remember. I just remember that. And it being fucking horrific. Yeah, I've seen Alien and Aliens, whatever that AVP was, and Prometheus and Covenant. So I'd like to have a look at some of that other stuff and fill myself in, because I know there's a bunch of weird shit. I know about the Predalien and like weird hybrid bullshit. Weird hybrid bullshit pre-Prometheus. Let me in. Okay. Oh no! I was in, but I was out. Oh, hello. I guess we just want to destroy everything. Oh, hello. Oh god. You fear or imagined humans enhanced by an AI or corporation to be a mini AC? That'd be cool. More like they were used to their existing neural structure to slap tech onto, rather than letting them enjoy the power. Yeah, just build, you know, why build an AI? And, you know, why teach an AI or some learning computer system taking all this time and data sets when you've literally already got the raw material there in the form of a bunch of flashbacks? Why not just piggyback off their existing neural structure to make cool machines? I'm just saying, it seems like a cool idea. Let me up. Okay, so it's like a maze in here. We don't know which doors are locked or unlocked. It's not really shown on the map either. So, the only shit we can see is below us, so we don't want to be here. Want to be in here? Yes. Here seems good. involve having to explore or traverse a hive for a longer amount of time to get description components. Looks like there's a bit of an entry on them. Float suits that you can pick on the wing. Oh, okay.
Gate does not move.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd take more Alien movies. I guess I need to watch more Predator as well. Like I say, I've seen 1 or 2 AVPs, and I've seen Predator, and I've seen Predator 2. I haven't seen any of the other stuff.
Gate does not move.
We should play Predator Concrete Jungle at some point. Man, now there's a game. Wait, how are we getting in there? Can we get in there over this way? Down here?
Gate does not
one
move.
guy with it. Gate doesn't move. There is not a lower door. So if we go all the way up and try to go that way, will that do it for us? Run out of energy. Oh, okay, just recover. Yeah, land here. Yep. Oh, God damn it. Oh, no. Just get back up. Get back up and recharge. Okay, just land. Oh, God. Vertical levels in 1st gen Armored Core. Just fantastic. No way I could hate these extreme verticality levels. Okay, this door opens. That gets us over to this side. So from here, can we take a step down and go to where we were trying to go? There's stuff up ahead. That door is closed. We go this way? No. I wish there was some visual indicator, either in-game or on the map, of which doors are locked. It can even be after I've already checked. Just let me know what's locked, okay? Please, I just want to know what's locked. This is nothing. Oh, this map doesn't have the best readability. Oh wait, is there a way up through the ceiling? Oh, there is. Hold on. We're on something here. There's no doors up here. No doors can contain me. Ah, target. I guess we're rescuing friend. Friend. Coming for your friend.
Does not move.
Fuck. So friend is in there. If we could get up through the... Yeah, we are facing that way. So if we could go up and get through the upper door, we could access friend if I could avoid bumping my fucking head if the camera would cooperate with me at all. Oh wait, there's no upper door. That is the upper door. Oh, we can... Yeah, we can go forward if we go up. Yeah, hold on. I'm very lost. Oh, and thanks for the coolant. Hold on. Let me just get up here. Okay, coolant time before I find out if this door's locked. One sec. Battlefront but Armored Core. Players MTs until being an AC hero unit. That would be fucking sick. Yeah. And I can imagine that working, definitely. Like, you have the smaller, more regular ground troop MTs, but you can also, like, before being a full-on hero unit, you could still have a bigger MT, like that aquatic MT. Damn it. Okay. So that is the only two... No, it's not the only two entrances into there. If we can get into this bit in the foreground here, there's a way in the roof to get in there. Okay. So let's go back up. Do we want to go back up into the ceiling route again and find our way back there? So easy to get lost here. But yeah, having the option to play as massive MTs as well as AC hero units would be really cool. Oh, speaking of big multiplayer robot games, there's a new Hawken out, and it's receiving like it's being universally trashed pretty much. I've heard nothing but bad things about it. Because I saw randomly that it was getting released on Steam. And I was like, damn, I'll keep an eye on that, put it on my wish list. And then I looked back at it yesterday, and it was a miserable state of affairs. And people in the reviews are just saying shit like, bro, just re-release Hawken as it used to be. And we'll shower you with positive reviews, please. It's all you need to do. Yeah, apparently it's not very good. Which is, it's very sad. Okay, so if we can go down and get into the left side here. then we can go up and then over, maybe? Let's try that. So we can't go down from here, so we're gonna have to go right and then down, I guess. But yeah, it's a shame. From are the ones who are gonna save us from the drought of like there just being no good modern mech games, at least like actually properly produced ones, and not indie experiments, as good as indie experiments can be. Because I downloaded and had a quick go of Hammer earlier today, and I didn't look at the controls or anything. I was just playing with the mouse and keyboard, but that looks really good. Well, it seems really good. It's got like really cool movement going on. I assume this is locked, otherwise
Gate does not move.
So if we can find a way into there, that would be good. I guess we could go down and try some more of these doors to get in. But yeah, apparently bad news. I didn't play much of Hawken back in the day. I think I might have tried it like once. So I don't have like super fond memories of it or anything, but it's still a shame, you know? Give me some good mech games. There's some VR mech games that I've not tried yet.
Gate
We'll have to
does
do
not
that.
move.
We're gonna have to just put time aside at some point and try a bunch of mech games, just random non-AC mech games. Because we've got Hammer in the MT game to definitely try. Okay, please let this door open. Please. Yes, okay. Oh, but that's closed though. But it could get us over to the other side. Can we get to the other side from here?
Gate does not move.
No! Oh, bastards. Okay, from down there we could get into the central chamber, which is a step closer to where we want to be. Can we go down there? Please? Yes. Okay. I think is this where we started it, maybe? Okay, so is it behind us here? Hammer's good deal more physical from what I briefly saw. It's interesting. Yeah, it's a lot of the, I guess, you know, not an expert in either game, but it's more of the AC4 style of really, really fast, frenetic movement, which I am completely
Gate
down with.
does not move.
But of course, because you can do mouse aim, you can do absolutely insane shit, from what I've seen. Enemy somewhere. This door opens into a room where there is enemy. Okay, this is where we want to be. This is where we want to be. Let's get on here and see if we can target. Ah, no, I'm falling. God damn it. Good thing there's no fall damage. That would be really bad. Okay, so we've not been in this room yet. We can't go up from here. But there's any number of doors that we could try if I could just maneuver this goddamn thing in the air. But yeah, we want to be directly above us, but I think the door's closed, so it doesn't really do us any good unless we just need to kill everything. But where's the end? Where's the end? Like, yeah, it's in the room above us there, but there's also turrets around, so I guess we'll go for the turrets as a lead of where to go. He was me thinking this mission was going to be interesting and not a horrendous fucking maze. Around here? No turrets in here. Where are the turrets? I guess the turrets are in the central room. This is like the big I don't know. I guess you could describe this is like a body. This bit back here is like the spine and the ribs, and then you've just got a bunch of organs or something in front. I don't know. Shit's weird. It's a strange structure. Mecha legs pushing up into the core. Oh god. Yeah, you'd just be immediately crushed by a bad landing. If you didn't have shock absorbers in your legs, oh my god, you'd crumple like a tin can. Oh no. Also, Project 6 being worked on by an AC fan and artist who got an Epic Games grant. Ooh! I have not heard of that. Let me look that up right now. And I'll try and remember that one as well. Yeah, not that Project 6. That's just a thing. Game. Let's have a look. To go through fucking reset error of all places to get to this YouTube video. I'll just mute it and have a quick look at the gameplay. Yeah, it seems like the same kind of thing as Hammer, where it's really quick, tight controls, Armored Core. Like the look of that. And it seems like it doesn't go for the lockbox style, but you've just got a like a War Thunder style lead indicator. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty sick. And there's the customization. Yeah, that's another one to keep an eye on, definitely. Oh, and his Twitter as well, thank you very much. And hi, Ice Burner, yeah, I would love dearly to destroy 9-Bulb. I'm lost in a fucking space station. And also my model isn't working today. My tracking, for reasons outright unknown to me. I have no idea. So, like, right back there is something we haven't killed. I guess in one of those central chambers in the spine? Maybe? I guess we could go check those out. Maybe? Am I facing the right way? No, I'm facing the wrong way? YouTube for updates, you mean? Yeah. I will have a look. Definitely. So, where is this going? So yeah, this goes into a rib. Can we get into the spine and go down, or do we need to go further to go down? Oh, there's something. We haven't been in this room. Hey. Hold on. We're close to friend.
Gate does not move.
Fuck, gate doesn't move. Oh, this mission. We can get the other turrets in here. Since we haven't been here, which might lead to where we need to be. One can only hope. I love how all the turrets in this mission just freak out. Am I not landing hits? There you go. Those should be one shot. We go this way?
Gate does not move.
Friend is above there, I think. Oh wait, well there's enemy over here. Sometimes enemy is just as good to have as friend. Think about that. Yeah, we were in here, and we oh yeah, it was right up above me. We could get up there. That would be good. But we tried getting up there. Like, every door that leads into there is locked. Unless I've, like, missed something. Could be. Like, this ceiling door is definitely locked. Yeah, I mean, there's no way to even interact with ceiling doors. I guess if we go back up and try and access the area that Friend is in, maybe? Can't go up here. Can't go down here. No. Oh no, we can go down here, but I don't think we want to. Do we? We want to go up. Oh god. The mission is fucking horrible. Oh, thanks for the stretch, gal. Let's just take that now. Oh, right shoulder crack this time instead of a left shoulder crack. It's an interesting one. Okay, thank you. God, I'm so fucking lost.
Gate does not move.
Gate does not move, though. Gate simply does not move. This one does, but I don't know. I think that's where that's where I came from, because we came from the room with the ceiling door that doesn't open. So yeah, the only ways into the room where Friend is, and we can move the camera so I can, like, specifically zoom in on it, focus in on it. This room right here, this one here, this, I want to, like, rotate around it, this room. Yeah, this room here, this one, this corner room. It seems to be where Friend is. If we could also get to this room adjacent to it, we could get there. The room itself has that top entrance, two doors. I think we've checked those 2 doors. Oh, sorry. 2 doors. And this room has 2 doors, one of which we just checked. It's the one that was in the ceiling that we couldn't get through. I guess we just have to thoroughly check all of these doors. We can get... Oh, we can at least see which ceiling doors are open and closed. So I think we gotta go forward? Well, this will be locked, though, right? This it just isn't interactable. Okay. God, this mission is fucking rancid. I was having a very good time with this game until this mission came around. As a spiritual remake in AC3? Oh, good. Oh, great. I can't wait to play this mission again and be horrendously fucking lost again. Yeah, this is this room again. God, I'm so fucking lost. I think I'm going one way, but I'm actually not going that way. I'm so confused. I think maybe this way we can get back around to the other side. I don't know if we want to do that, though. Ship that's turned on its side. Not destroy floating mines. Yeah, you're right, you're right. It is extremely vertical, but at least it's not like the last mission in the game and gives you a game over if you fail it and has really hard enemies in it. It's just really badly designed. This is extremely difficult to navigate. I have no idea where I'm going or what I'm doing. Yeah, can we go this way? Is this the way that we even want to go? Because the objective friend indicator isn't even consistently on the radar or on the map or anything, which would make it it would make it way easy to figure out where we're supposed to be. So yeah, we're below this enemy again, which is not where we wanted to be. I want to get up there. I'm stuck down in this bottom half of the map now. This mission's fucking horrible. Remind me never to take indoor missions again. I've got no idea where I've been, where I haven't been, where I just came from, where I'm going. Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? So lost. We can go down from here, and then we can maybe get to the top side. We're facing the right direction. So if we can get to the room in front of us, we can get to the top half again.
Gate does not move.
That one doesn't move. That's closed. Oh, fuck. Can we go up and get that way? Maybe? I'm sorry for this.
Gate does not move.
No. So none of those open. So can we go back and then down and then across? Is that how it works? Maybe? Maybe. Let's try that. We can go in here, then down, and back into the rib cage, and then across. Maybe. Oh god, I'm lost. Okay, this is back into the rib cage, so if we can get...
Gate does not
No.
move.
Can we get into the one above this? 'Cause I think we may have skipped over one. We try that. Can't see shit. That might be just the same. Okay, that's the bottom one. There's 3. So the second one. Can we go in this way? ISP time, bon voyage, and better missions ahead. Glad to enjoy the VOD. Good luck with your ISP, and thanks for coming by. And have a good one, gal. Okay, so this is just where we were again. No, we want to be on the bottom layer. So can we cross to the other side from in here, from this lung room? I will call these rooms the lungs because they're big and empty, and adjacent to the rib cage.
Gate
It
does
makes
not
sense.
move.
No, not that one. Can we go higher and go? Okay, this one goes, and this puts us in the big vertical shaft, which we haven't been in a while, near where we started. So if we can get into the opposite lung from any of these doors, that's a win. Or at least that's good.
Gate does not move.
That's potentially positive progress. Triple P. Don't yeah, we gotta not get
Gate
turned
does
around.
not
Focus on our objective here. Okay, that's the lowest one. And there's only 2, so we definitely cannot get into there from this room. Okay, so we can get into that bottom part of the spine from the entrance room. Yeah. So if we go down from here, and yeah, like straight down to the bottom, there should be a way forward to the left. Yeah. this'll get us in. Now we have to go out the ceiling here. That gets us into the bottom vertebrae of the rib cage. Of the spine, not the rib cage. Okay. So. We want to go, we're going for this side because the enemy on my radar is above me. We want to try and access him from the side. So now we can maybe get to the other lung from here. Yes! Okay. We made it. Well, we're in the rib cage, but hopefully we can get to the lung. Yes, we're in the lung. Okay. We made it here. Okay, from here we have the open door directly above us. So we can get to the upper area. But we've got to do vertical platforming. Oh, ye gods. Okay, made it up there. So now we're in, like, an upper lung. The opposite side is where we want to be right now. So we can try going directly across through, like, the topmost spine. I guess that'd be the first thing to try. That's, like, behind us. This way, right? Yes. I don't expect this to work, but we've got to try every option. Methodically. Okay. So we can go here, but I bet we can't go forward from here. That'd be too easy.
Gate does not move.
Yeah, no. That one is closed. Shit's closed. Shit's locked. Going up, we can get to the other side here. But I don't think any of those doors open. We definitely can't get there from above. We can't get there from here. So it must be one of those, because that's the only... These two doors on the backside here are the only other way to get to the only other entrance to the room. So it must be. So we need to go up. Dang it. God, this mission is atrocious. From South, what were you doing? What were you thinking, bro? Oh wait, that's the friend market. Wait, so friend is there? Friend is that way? Hold on, I think we might be able to go that way. But we do want to kill enemy too. Although maybe... Hold on, if friend isn't where friend... I thought friend was. Then maybe... Oh no, friend is down there. So if we can drop onto friend... Yeah, friend is at the bottom. Isn't that where we were? No, we were on the other side of that. We can drop down. Can we drop down and go forward into friend's room? No, we tried this, haven't we?
Gate does not move.
Yeah, friend is directly in front of us. So, okay. So we're not accessing the other side. We're accessing this side. Focus on friend. Okay, can we go forward here?
Gate does not move.
No, that's the... that's both entrance to friend's... both doors to friend's room. But if we can... Yeah, if we can take the upward ceiling path, we can access another entryway. So from here, we can go back down and maybe through the door to the room adjacent to friend, and then go to friend. Maybe? Yeah. Yes. This exposes us to friend. Definitely. There is only air between me and friend. Let's go to friend. We've not been this way. Friend! Friend! Yes!
Are you one of us?
Oh, fuck yeah. An eye assassin. Yes, System Shock's out. We raided into Caleb playing it the other day. And from what I saw there, and from what I've heard from him and others, yeah, that game's really good. So I definitely want to play that at some point.
Operation cleared. System
maybe on
switched
stream?
to
I don't know,
normal
because I'm more familiar with System Shock 2. I haven't played either of them. Oh my god. At least we made a fairly fat profit. You got here just in time, Assassin, because that mission was fucking horrible. That was an absolute maze. But yeah, what I've seen of System Shock, because I follow Dylan Rogers on Twitter as well, who's the guy who makes Gloomwood, and he's been talking about it a lot, and I've seen a lot from him. The original is really interesting. An enhanced edition and System Shock 2 are really interesting, but the new game looks absolutely amazing. I've seen like the features that have been backported from 2 into the remake of 1. So I'm very interested in that, but I'll have to play original System Shock 1 and System Shock 2 as well at some point. But it looks really good. Looks absolutely fantastic. Okay, so that was a fucking mission and a half. I picked it because that was supposed to be a space station. And it seemed really interesting. Let's do a different mission. We gotta go kick some ass in the arena at some point as well. But... and you know what? No, let's blow some steam in the arena right now. That seems like a good idea. We'll pop a save so I never have to do that mission again in my life. But I guess if I do have to do that mission again, I know where to go, at the very least. It's like that one air system mission with all the terrorists and the bomb, the terrorist gas, whatever it is they were doing. Yeah, let's go kick the shit out of these arena sub-rankers, please. Yeah, well, we got a shitload of parts from doing this before, so maybe we'll get more. It was a spaceship, but it was oriented so that gravity wasn't down compared to the floor. Makes sense, yeah. That's cool. It's like a pre-Great Destruction ship. Flash Lightmaker believes that victory should be achieved with style and class. Prefers fancy weapons. Yeah, hence the massive laser cannon on his back there. Understandable. Cool logo. So let's see. I guess we'll fight this guy. Do we... I guess I've saved. I'll just run with this. Maybe we'll have enough ammo. Maybe we won't. We'll take him in the garage. Oh, I'm like double tapping the D-pad. I hate that. Okay, take him to the garage. I've got my laser weapon on, which doesn't have the fastest projectile travel speed, but we'll probably still be able to wreck him. And I've got my missile launcher that I didn't use last mission. Yeah, see, forward launching in the garage in indoor environments like this is pretty good. Okay, he's got energy weapons. Hence the whole fancy weapon thing. But he's not moving much, so yeah, laser weapons will do the trick. Oh, we're out of energy. Whoops. That'll happen. We can just try and pepper him with missiles from behind cover. While we recharge. It's a good strat. Really should consider... I was thinking about it before stream, but I didn't end up doing it. Was buying some more energy-efficient boosters and see how they compare. At least for use matched with energy weapons in the arena like that. Because sometimes you need mobility to be on all the time. We don't... I guess we don't. As much as I like going as fast as possible, because speed is life. R.I.P. Viper. But... you know, as blasphemous as it may sound, you don't always need the maximum amount of speed. It hurts me physically to say that, but it's true. It'd be true. Money acquired. Oh, see? Part. Is that a head? That looks like a really cool head. Hold on. Let me have a look. Yeah, that's why we do the arena, because you can unlock really cool shit for basically free. Be like the second really cool head we've gotten as mission rewards lately. Head? Ooh! It's also kind of... It's not as me looking as this, but this is also extremely heavy, so I can't really use it. Whereas this is well within weight thresholds. It doesn't have biosensor, but honestly, this might be a good alternative to the one head we've been using that has everything on it. Only real difference... well, no, I think my current head has the area plus names feature, but I don't think I care about that, really. Yeah, area and place name. Or, actually, no, the one that I use regularly also only has area memory. So, it's pretty good. It doesn't have a biosensor, but we've gone more than one game without needing a biosensor during a single mission. So, I think that's an acceptable loss. Radar range is a bit smaller. Should have a look at the defense as well. Defense is about comparable, maybe a bit better. No, I think defense is a little bit better. Maybe. Let me look at energy again. Yeah, defense is a tiny bit better. Energy drain is a lot higher, but that's not really a concern. We're fine on energy. And weight is in fact lower. So yeah, I quite like this head, I think. That's really good. that's a great just general purpose head. And it's got my antenna, so let's fucking go with that also. Hell yeah. I'm all about it. Okay, so back to the arena. I want to do more arena. I want more parts. I want more challenges. I want more fights. I want more blood. Armadillo. Hard scale. Ooh, beefy. Ooh, you've got the same laser rifle as me. Prides himself on his ironclad defensive capabilities, even against energy-based weapons. Well, how about we test that out with an energy-based weapon? How do you feel about that, Armadillo? In the garage, in the car hole. You want to go in? You want to see how your shit holds up? Meet me in the car hole in 5 minutes, and we'll throw down. We'll see how you feel about your ironclad defense. When I've literally fire your own gun back at you. He's not taking too much damage. Gotta give him credit. He is quite tanky, and he's doing decent damage. But he's not me, so he doesn't have the protagonist advantage. That missile missed. Yeah, I think there's value in abusing cover with lock-on weapons that I've got to learn. For this, really, we've not used missiles much at all in either of the past 2 games, and I would like to start using missiles, good missiles. That new one we bought that fires overhead is fucking monstrous. I mean, hey, maybe we should just take it out of the garage in some missions and actually bring that in with us. Because it's insano. It does great damage. Who would win? Power Rangers versus Armored Core. Well, your standard Super Sentai, and I'm gonna use Super Sentai as my comparison point here, being the original series, and given that I've watched much more Super Sentai than Power Rangers. And also, fucks Haim Saban. That bastard, you couldn't see it, but I was flipping the bird. Sentai mechs, not only, you know, AC is real mech, you know. There are 2 overall categories when it comes to mech media, right? There's real robot and there's super robot. So real robot is your stuff like Armored Core, Gundam is mostly real robot, with touches of super robot sometimes, but mostly real robot. Yeah, that sort of thing. And then super robot is your Gurren Lagann, your kind of, you know, that kind, you know, Gurren, what else am I thinking of? Surely I can think of more examples. What's wrong with me? You get stuff like that, where it's kind of like supernaturally strong robot. And I would say Super Sentai mostly leans towards super robot, even if their theme is more grounded. It's still like powered by friendship. Also, they're much bigger. Like we've been looking at the scale of Armored Cores, right? And even in this game, an Armored Core is about 2 to 2.5 times like an SUV. Yeah, Evangelions are more. I mean, Evangelion's kind of weird. I guess it goes towards super robot with it being weird alien shit. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, with all the Third Impact shit, yeah, that's full on super robot. But yeah, Sentai mechs are like as tall as, not full on skyscrapers, but tall like office buildings. So it's kind of, it's not, it wouldn't be a square fight, one AC versus one Sentai mech. Maybe you could do one AC versus one component of a Sentai mech, like in its vehicle or whatever else form. Maybe that would be more of a square fight. But you're basically talking about at least 5 vehicles versus one, if it's the combined Sentai mech. You know? A Sentai mech's known for speed? No, not really. Not really, but like, they're so big that, I don't know, I feel like the amount of distance a decent AC could make in dashing away with their full boost and their full charge could be made up for in a few steps by a Sentai mech. It's just not, it's not a fight, you know? We're talking like Shadow of the Classes, not quite Shadow of the Classes scale. Maybe around there, I don't know, it depends on which classes. But we're talking about that kind of scale difference, you know? It's just not a fight. It would like, firing our weapons in an AC at a Sentai mech, it would be like a pea shoot. It's nothing. It just wouldn't be a fight. So yeah, I guess the Sentai mechs would win. Even though I prefer, that's an objective decision as well, because I like this kind of mech over Sentai mechs, and there are exceptions. There are Sentai that are really good, but they can be really formulaic, and that comes through at its worst with the mech stuff, because a lot of Sentai just feel like, oh yeah, we solved the conflict, the episode's basically over, but this is a Sentai series, so we have to have the monster turn giant, and we have to summon our mech in and do like a couple of minutes of mech fighting, when it just feels forced. But I don't know, I haven't watched that much Sentai, still. Anyway, Bugsy, AC Hercules. With thick, powerful arms, this pilot is feared as a nasty street fighter within Isaac Sea. Well, that's good for him, but this isn't Street Fighter, it's Armored Core, and I'm going to fucking shoot you to death. Alright, let's fight on the moon. I'm gonna broaden my horizons and not fight in the car hall. Even though I didn't bring the good overhead missiles with me. Oh well, we'll see how it goes anyway. I'm better with the controls now. I can do a bit of aiming and dashing and things, although there's no cover here, but I will see how it goes. There's no long-term risk in doing arena battles. That's part of the beauty of it. Then there's no repair costs or anything. This is something I've got to get used to. I've got to be able to do actual AC fights, not the stupid bullshit that I keep forcing to happen. Okay, those just aren't hitting, is the issue. This is the problem with regular missiles. They barely hit, and when they do, they don't do any damage. Yeah, now we're fighting at these kinds of ranges. Our projectile speed ain't cutting it. Still in the lead. Oh, you wanna do that? Oh no, you're running. Of course you're running. I don't think we have the moonlight equipped. Maybe I should equip the moonlight now that I've freed up a lot of weight. Still landing more high damage hits than you, Bucko. Regardless of if you're a world warrior, this is Armored Core. Nice and message again. Just gotta find the Goldilocks zone of range. Being in too close is bad too. But it's just so dependent on their movement. It's kind of like RNG, which direction the missile will come out of your AC. Yeah, much to improve on. We need to be able to win fights in this kind of environment. Need an anime about AC-sized mechs versus Sentai mech-sized robots? That could be pretty sick. Yeah, definitely. There's certainly potential there. I mean, we're basically gonna get that once we get around to Armored Core 4 and 4 Answer. One or the other, or both, I don't know. But, because, yeah, those games have more of the massive MT type stuff. We fought a massive MT in Armored Core 1, and that's maybe the size of a small Sentai mech. So, I guess there are mechs in the AC universe that could take on Sentai mechs. Not a regular AC. Like, not even, maybe 9-ball, but I don't know. Okay, let's think about that then. Let's equip that other missile and see if that does us better in the same kind of environment. Because we've tested that against MTs, but we need to see how it does against ACs. Not that one. This one. Yeah, we even got weight left over. God bless this head and this torso. Okay. Arena. I was mentioning about him earlier. The AC4, or the 4th generation, whatever, has like giant fortresses and weird satellite things and a giant train and all kinds of weird giant spectacle machines. Ooh, a quad leg. Hyptismo. Yeah, that's the guy who I thought had a name that went very differently last time. Haunted. Uses both automatic and single-fire weapons. He never gives his opponent a chance to get warmed up. We'll see. We'll see. We'll take it to the moon and see how it goes. But yeah, like I was saying, one of the potential things you can do if you got massive size difference with your mechs is having mechs destroying little weak points on the bigger mechs and you know, doing stuff like going inside and damaging from the inside. Yeah, I can cheese this shit. Oh, I love this launcher so much, and it's so accurate too. It's gorgeous. It's everything I could want from a missile launcher. Hell yeah! How much damage we've done to him already? Just this. We only have so many missiles, but you know, it's good damage, and it's something. It's a back-mounted weapon that I can do big damage with humanoid legs without having to go quad or tank legs. And I can still equip my big damage energy weapons and back it up with this for long-range, fast-moving stuff. I mean, this guy isn't the fastest-moving, but still. Never gives me the opportunity to warm up, you say. He's kind of blasting my ass out right now. That's the second one. Yeah, we gotta get away from him. He's weakest at range, this guy. Yeah. Yeah, that missile launcher fucks severely. Indoors, no missiles are very good. Yeah. I figured, because I bought that missile launcher, I used it for an actual mission, and it did really well there. But I was saying, like, obviously that isn't going to work indoors and on indoor missions. That's why I didn't have it equipped during the spaceship mission, because it just wouldn't work there. At least not very well. And there's always the guarantee, because like I say, there's some RNG with the regular missile launches as to which way the missile will go. Initially, at least it seems to be random. It might just crash into the fucking floor or something. But the beauty of the vertical one is, I mean, you obviously need to be outside, but you can do it. You can lock and fire and land hits with it to do really big damage without actually having direct line of sight on the target, so you can abuse cover. It's beautiful. It's lovely. LB. Poison Tail. Ooh. The AC's pilot mounted his weapons on a four-legged base and painted it red to resemble a scorpion. Cool. Oh yeah, speaking of scorpions, I saw the video they put out for the new Deep Rock season update thing, and we're getting new regular enemies. We're getting scorpions and like goo mortar enemies, and I'm excited about the scorpions. They look really cool. Yeah, I've been playing a bit of Deep Rock recently and today as well. That game's still really good, and I'm thinking about buying the second supporter pack they put out, because those guys over at Ghost Ship Games, they sure are just good people making good games, and I so strongly appreciate their like you know, consumer-friendly practices. Like, there's a thing they did recently, just very recently, with the new DLC, cosmetic DLC stuff that they announced alongside with the new season. It's like some people were complaining, saying it's kind of lame considering we're spending money on it. It doesn't look too good, the weapon skins. And they were like, yeah, we hear you. And maybe some other places. And they were like, yeah, we hear you. We're going to make the changes. Here are the changes. We hope you like them. Also, the previous stuff will still be available. I'm nearly dead. I got it. Okay. That was fairly close. But yeah, the old stuff is also just going to be added to the game for free as an update because we like it. And we still want you to have it. Yeah, they're really good people. Ghost Ship Games. So I've said this before recently. You know, it's crazy that just not being evil, not grubbing for the slightest penny, not bleeding your customers for absolutely everything you're worth, can somehow still be profitable. Like, it's like goodwill is actually worth something. Crazy, I know. Most corporations won't understand this. Let's do a save, because it's been a hot minute, and I'm scared because the game bugged out earlier. So we have, like, those freezes that we had, we've only had with Phantasma, I think. Oh no, we had them with 1. I think we had them with 1 and Phantasma. They could happen again, at any point. I'm afraid of that. But yeah, love that game, love those devs. Extremely good. It's like a miracle. It's a diamond in a sea of shit. You know, there's plenty of other good games, but there are not devs like them. At least not on the same scale. Anyway, it's really impressive how they managed. You know, I always expect there's always got to be something, you know, like, oh, they made a really good game, but they're kind of scumbags. It's like, oh, they're like kind of cool and the game's pretty good, but they're kind of predatory with the monetization or shit like that, you know. But there's just nothing. They're flawless. There's nothing to complain about with the Deep Rock devs. They make really good game. They keep adding content to it. They pay attention to the community and are sensitive to feedback. Will make changes, even if it's not profitable for them to do so. They will make changes primarily to keep the players happy. Crazy, I know. Is that a topic I'm gonna remark on? I don't know. If you want to, feel free. Fritz Barrel. Oh, look at his icon. That's cute. A well-known partier on the AC Arena circuit. Most wonder how he ever got this far. Man. The issues that corporate charters contractually demand sociopath leaders, yeah. By making the corporation legally liable to shareholders, they do not do literally everything possible to increase short-term profits. Yeah. That's the kind of thing I complain about often, is that it's not the people who are passionate about these things and who are really in there and understand what's going on and understand what players want and how they feel. It is never those people making the decisions on the highest level. Like, you can get good people working on shitty games with, you know, scummy shit going on. Like, one of the things with Gollum that just came out was that game's garbage, but some of the environmental art is really good. Like, there are people who gave it their all working on that game, and who are very talented and did a good job. But they were just working on a bad game with probably bad leadership that probably just shouldn't have been made in the first place. But still, you know, you can't demonize everyone. It's whoever's making the decisions, typically. And yeah, like you say, most, like, the shareholders and shit, the people asking the questions at the big board meetings, the people that they have to present their decisions and justify them to, are the ones who are looking for those short-term benefits and aren't passionate about games. They don't care about the product. They care about the money. So yeah, you're absolutely right, as you say. Yeah, the system needs to be redefined. For publicly traded companies, yeah. Privately owned ones can do whatever they want. Yeah, such is one of the many values of indie game development. And, you know, there are good publishers, like the... it's not always just corporate culture and publishers. Obviously, there's, you know, I don't know if I can name a big name publisher or corporation that has a positive, non-toxic mindset towards their product and development and shit like that. But, like, hold on, I can't remember what are they called, the publishers for Deep Rock? Yeah, Coffee Stain Publishing. They do good stuff generally. I think they publish good stuff. I think. Is there anything? Yeah, Valheim and Satisfactory. Those are good games. Probably more. And yeah, there are other cases where it is still a company, but it's private and small scale. So stuff like New Blood. New Blood are absolutely amazing. Like, New Blood, they hire talent and passionate people, and they make the really cool games that they want to make, and they market them really well, and they pay attention. They're deeply ingratiated with the community, and everything goes well because it's small scale. Yes, Satisfactory. I need to get back around to playing Satisfactory. I've been thinking about that recently. I like my factory games, right? And I like that there's different flavors. There's Factorio, which is, I mean, it's about it's got limited resources, you know, so it encourages constant, regular expansion and exponential growth, which is really good and really fun. Love Factorio. There's Shapes.io, which more people should play. It's not called Shapes.io anymore, it's just called Shapes with a Z. And Shapes is really good, because it's super simple. It's like a very relaxed, no-pressure factory game. It's probably also really good for people who want to get into factory games, because it's super simple. It's just like assembling and disassembling and recombining and coloring shapes and delivering them. And that is kind of... You don't really need the exponential expansion, it's just about unlocking new parts and making it as efficient as you can, / as efficient as you want to. But Satisfactory is interesting because it's more about managing... like, you don't have to... well, I mean, you kind of do want to expand exponentially, right? Because you start off in an area, but the way the mining works... Because in Factorio, you have, like, ore veins, and they are limited. And you can expand outward to get more sources of ores once they've run out and once you need more throughput. But the ores in Satisfactory, the resources don't run out, but they have an extremely limited output. Because they're just like a node, and then you put one miner on the node. So then it depends on, like, there's like different purities or something like that of node. And then you can, you know, upgrade your miners as well. So it's all about managing throughput. So if you can't, if you're not getting enough of a resource in, you might be very limited in what you can do. So you might have to source, like, go and find a new source of the same thing then. And then, of course, you can kind of change, you can overclock and underclock all the machines to get your ratios exactly right. So I really like it. Waiting on update 8. Yeah, I should maybe play it again soon, because I've not played for a few updates now. And I never got super far with it, because I'm always waiting for the next update. But it is really, really good. Especially for being, you know, Factorio and Shapes and a lot of other factory games are all top-down. So it's pretty ballsy to be a first-person factory game, and they still have tools for, like, making your factory easier to manage. And I guess one of the important things is that you can make your factory in 3 dimensions as well. And there's Shapes 2 coming out, actually. They invalidated your particular oil refinery setup. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I hate that. But yeah, Shapes 2 is coming out, and I'm trying to shill that game as much as I can to anyone who could possibly give a shit about factory games, because it's like just an upgraded in every sense version of Shapes. Because Shapes is just 2D, top-down, really simple visuals. And then it's still really simple in Shapes 2, but it's actually 3D. And you're on little space islands now, and you're mining out the shapes, and you can build vertically now. But it's still going to have that quality of being really good for newcomers to the genre, so I'm just trying to shill that as much as possible. It looks really good. And they're putting out regular dev blogs on it as well. I'm really excited about some of the stuff they've been showing. Because they've got liquids now. The way it was in Shapes 1 is you mine out colours and you can combine them together. But they're solids, like shapes, so they go on conveyor belts. But they're working on pipes and like having paint as a fluid, and you can store it and stuff. So that's exciting. Very exciting. Anyway, Sweet Devil. Evil Kiss. Oh man. Unrelentless. What? Don't you just mean relentless? Unrelentless? That means they're not relentless. That means they are never relentless, or they always relent? Always relenting? That's like a double negative. Hello, Tether. I was just talking about factory games, but now I'm getting bothered by bad English. Because relentless... Okay, there's two things, right? Yeah, unrelenting, that's what I was going to say. There's relentless, which means you don't relent, and there's unrelenting, which means you don't relent. But this is both unrelentless, like inverted relentless, so relenting. It's very extremely merciful pilot. Is that what's being said? Yeah. Very dumb. Anyway, it's a Japanese game. I'll leave him alone. By the time he closes in on his opponent, it is all over. But it's been localized. Had this open, you were talking about Sentai Mecha? Yeah, it was asked, like, like in a fight between Sentai mechs and an AC, who would win? But obviously, the size difference is so off in favor of the Sentai mech. On top of the Sentai mech generally being powered by friendship and effectively a super robot, versus a tiny real robot. It's just it's not a fight to win, you know, for the AC. There's not much hope there. Yeah, taking advantage of cover and vertical missiles. Woo! This is absolutely going to help choose some of the harder fights in this game. Oh man. Especially since I don't have to worry about, like, the ammo costing money in the arena. Absolutely fantastic. Look how much damage we did without having to engage them directly at all. They did a fair bit of damage just then. Not get cocky. There you go. Still took a lot of damage, but I cheesed a lot of it regardless. Maybe it's like Inflammable? Maybe. Yeah, Inflammable is another one that just doesn't make any sense, logically. Because, like, flammable is already a word. Flammable means also what inflammable means. It's the same. But I don't know. It's weird. English doesn't make any sense. There are basically no consistent rules. Similar cheese strats in EDF. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it makes sense, because the lock-on weapons basically work the same way, with a lockbox and a time to lock, and, you know, you can have indirect firing missile weapons. So yeah, makes sense. It would be similar. Uh-oh, are we being kicked out again? Oh shit. Are we being forced into doing a particular story mission? Oh shit. Okay, so we should probably focus missions instead of the arena then. Because doing the arena is what's progressing the story. Shit. Thinking missiles are OP, but kind of boring. Yeah, I always felt that way. I mean, I've never played that much with, in EDF, with homing weapons. So the ones when I was playing EDF recently, the ones for Wing Diver were all kind of shit. Like, they have bad tracking, or they're too slow if they have good tracking. It just always, most of the time, feels better to do direct damage. The Finnish person I know overwhelmed, but I rarely hear whelmed. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard whelmed. Which is a good point, actually. Well, is whelmed? I've never heard it. So and I'm a native English speaker. So is whelmed an actual word that's been used? Yeah, whelm. Whelm. Past tense, whelmed. Past participle, whelmed. Engulf, submerge, or bury. Yeah, well up or flow. I mean, yeah, it makes sense, because we know what overwhelmed means. I mean, there's underwhelmed, also. There's definitely underwhelming. I hear underwhelming. But I guess you can be whelmed. What's the difference between overwhelmed and whelmed? Basically, both helm and whelm are from the same root, but overwhelmed actually is posterior to whelmed, which means overturned, as in capsized. Oh! Okay, so I guess it's a ship thing? It's a ship thing. Okay, that's interesting. So I guess it has that kind of origin. That's why we don't use whelmed. Got Verdict Day's limited edition. You can't stop looking at the figure. Yeah, I've seen what the Verdict Day, I guess the 5th generation mechs in general look like. They seem fairly chunky boys. Here's a request from your sponsor. Please read the mission description carefully. See, why couldn't they just come through you before? It appears that your skill and rating as a Raven has increased. It's just a matter of time before you'll be allowed to enter the arena. We're still not in the real arena yet, by the way. This is the sub-arena. Okay, I'll do the mission. I'll also save, but I'll do the mission. God knows. But yeah, the more you know. I never looked that one up. But yeah, that's kind of, I guess you could say it's a quality of the English language, but it's also kind of an issue. It's an issue if you're learning English. If you're English second language, then English is a fucking bastard to learn, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, you cannot lay out simple ground rules for English to follow. So much of English is just about learning every single individual weirdo case and just memorizing it, which is stupid. It's not the way it should be. It's why Japanese... I'm gonna be a weeb now. It's That's why Japanese is a superior language, because it's really good. Like, if you're Japanese second language, it is so straightforward. Not necessarily simple, but it is logical. That you can lay out rules for the Japanese language and follow them pretty much all the time. Yeah, should have learned Japanese instead. Yep. Then you could have consumed Japanese media without translation. Yeah, every language has exceptions. I'm sure there are in Japanese as well, but you know, from the perspective of having learned some Japanese as a second language, it is very approachable because of those ground rules. Like, you know, there is kanji down the road, and kanji is fucking insane, but you can get probably 99% of what you would want to get out of the Japanese language, whether that's like using it to do business, using it to play video games. Largely, I mean, you need some kanji there, but you could just look up kanji, I guess. You know, like go on holiday to Japan. Most of that you could get very easily because it's such an understandable language. Watch some videos by people that point out Japanese eccentricities, like Final Fantasy. Okay, yeah. Sounds interesting. There's always going to be shit like that, but I mean, that's what I've heard from people learning both languages, is that English is dumbass bullshit and is way more annoying to learn. You know, I know plenty of English second language people who like try and pronounce a word a particular way, but it's not right, even though it's totally sensible and logical for them to pronounce it that wrong way. There's just nothing inherent about the word or no established consistent rule that would inform them of how to pronounce it, you know. So the process of learning is so much of just like, you get it wrong and then someone corrects you and it's just like, oh no, that's wrong, actually, you actually pronounce it this way. There's no specific reason for it, you just got to remember that that's the way that it is. It's dumb. Apparently JP Youth also have trouble with it. Ah, yeah. Not interested in learning 2 additional sets of alphabets. I mean, yeah, that's true, but what I'm saying is, you can get by with just the basics. Like, really, I mean, I don't know, because I don't know Japanese that well, but basic conversational Japanese, and enough to, like, be able to understand most of what people in, like, anime and games and shit are saying, does not require you to learn those additional alphabets. Like, you get the basic one that I'm not confident enough to remember the name of right now, but just learn that, and it in itself is really basic, because it's just consonant plus each verb. Every consonant combined with every verb, more or less. And that's it. You can get by with that. It's great to learn. I think the main issue with English is it has no solid pronunciation rules. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Because it's kind of a mishmash of languages to begin with so many weird distant roots that a lot of words are coming in from distant sources, and those sources have their own different rules that are technically conflicting, but because the language is established and is the way that it is, we just have to accept those inconsistencies. At least with Japanese, loanwords have their own little alphabet and fairly solid pronunciation rules. Yeah. Lots of old games only use kana. Exactly, yeah. The loanwords get katakana and the pronunciation is set. Oh wait, I wasn't reading that first page. Hold on, I got distracted. I'm thinking about language. A secret material developed by Progtech was stolen. We're still investigating, but it appears as though the culprit may be the Wolf, a ranked AC sighted nearby. The last known location of the thief was in the vicinity of Fort Garden. Your mission is to search the abandoned mine and recover the stolen material. As this request originates with your arena sponsor and is a priority mission, your arena challenging rights have been temporarily suspended. Okay, abandoned mine, so we're gonna be indoors, so I should probably take the vertical missile off. As much as I fucking love the thing, I've got to put you away for now, my dear. Oh yeah, I don't even have a laser blade equipped. No wonder I'm not having weight issues. I guess I'll just put the basic one on. I don't want to compromise my weight otherwise. Although, we might have more available. But still, when we go back to the arena, I should just have this one equipped, yeah? It's nice to have a weapon for that, but still, I'm not willing to give up any of my really good loadout. Struggling with weight as is. I could maybe get some bulkier legs with better weight capacity. Maybe. Be a good idea too. I think it's mostly abundance of French pronunciation that throws people. Yeah, it's all over the place. Latin's easy to read, so it obeys the same phonetic rules as most of English. Okay. That's probably easier to learn for English first language speakers then. Or just anyone particularly comfortable with English. Interesting. It is, I do like looking up words like that now and then and just thinking about, that word, you know, shares a bit with this word. They must have some similar origin. And then looking that up, like looking up the genealogy of words is neat. Anyway, yes, the mission. We go. Words like facade, yes, are what throw ESL learners. Idioms apply in every single language, so nothing out of the
Main
ordinary.
system,
Yeah.
engaging combat mode.
Let's go.
The enemy's fighting capabilities are unknown. Be careful.
Alright, I'll do my best. I'll do my very best, Lana. Oh, shit. These things again. Yeah, I think those are people in suits. Those are spacesuits with jetpacks. Very interesting. Okay. Just have to learn them. Yeah. It's just, I like the idea of a really logical, consistent language, like with Japanese, where you can, like, as long as you learn, like, you understand that things are generally pronounced the same way, and there's none of that English bullshit, then you can look at something written in Japanese and be very confident of how it's pronounced. It's nice to be able to do that as an English speaker. It's something very, I mean, I consider myself to be pretty good with English. What's going on with these? It's just storage, I guess. Okay. You know, I'm confident with my English, being, you know, English first language and reading a lot and being fairly literate. But still, it's nice for there to be something simple. You know, I have that advantage of it being my native language, and, you know, being exposed to it my entire life and stuff like that, rather than having to learn it bit by bit when it isn't your native language. I have that advantage. Yep. Murder. I do murders to you. God, I love being strong in these games. It's great. Hell yeah. We're still going down. We're descending. It's a vaguely threatening level. Oh, there was someone up above me. Well, you're gonna have to come down then. We're just going after the objective. I don't think we're required to murder every enemy. Would you stop? Goddamn mosquitoes. Okay, we're going back up. Yes. You are dead. Yeah, we're going back up on the other side, basically, yeah. Not going back to where we were. We're going back down? God damn. It's a zigzaggy ass level. Up there, I see. You expose yourself to me, you get myrtleized. Even with the basic laser blade, you still get one shot. Chump. Chumpoid. Is that like a guy on a bike? What was that? Didn't even get to have a glimpse at most of the enemies with how much they get chumped. Oh dear. They're whittling away my health a little bit, but it's not enough to be a huge chunk. I assume we're gonna have to fight some harder though. Pop. So I don't know, maybe also doing missions would make you progress and get you to the point where you can lock down. So this is going to unlock the regular arena, right?
Moving in order to avoid his attacks.
Or maybe we don't fight him? I don't know. I want to fight him though. Is that just a general tip? But still fight him though? Oh, the missile launcher actually would have been really good here. I didn't think we'd have this much verticality underground. Yeah, he's fairly slow, my projectiles are hitting. I'm not used to having, like, fighting an AC but not being able to see their health. Oh yeah, he was in charge. Okay. That's gonna get me ranked, right? Surely? He was guarding a door. It's, which way? Left. Got it. The tiniest little door. There it is. Just etched into the rock. Guy kind of looks like Omegamon. Is that a Digimon? I don't know my Digimon very well. Maybe intentional? I don't know.
Target is that
Hey!
container. Retrieve it.
Okay.
Target
Got
of
it.
operation cleared. System switched to normal mode.
I only know about Justimon because I've been told about Justimon several times because his design is right up my alley. It's straight through several of my alleys. Very good design. And I've seen some of the variants thereof. But otherwise, I don't know very much. Well, let me look it up. Let me look it up now that we're loading. Megamon. Yeah, I can kinda see it. That's a very cool design, by the way. Fuck yeah. I dig that. I think I've seen this one before. Kinda see it, maybe. The Rider V2. Yeah, I assume you mean Caleb, because I know Caleb loves his Digimon. He's the one who told me about Justimon. Yeah, I assume. So I have no mission requests. Do I have a mail? What's going on? Promotion, let's go. Congratulations, your registration is complete, and you're hereby certified as a contender in the arena. Usually, a potential candidate must wait until a contender leaves the arena, but an opening was available just in time for your registration. It's almost like I killed someone to create an opening there. Concentrate your efforts on the arena for the time being, but keep in mind that we may still require your assistance in future missions. As a gift, please accept this, money and an AC part. What is that? Is that a fucking sniper rifle? Developed by our company. It looks cool. Good luck to you in your conquest of the arena. Love me some Tamagotchi for boys. Yeah. I was being told about those cool, like, exercise bracelet Tamagotchi things as well, because there's Kamen Rider ones of those. I might actually get one of those at some point, because I'm trying to keep on top of my exercise. It'd be good to have a cool thing that encourages me to do that. Lots of cyborg and robot mons. Yeah, I don't know much about it, but I've seen some of those designs. Because I was looking at the what line is it? I think it's the same line of model kits that I have for my Kamen Rider kits. What's it fucking called again? Hold on. Can't remember off the top of my head. I built a few of them. Yeah, Figurized Standard. The Figurized Standard Digimon kits look really fucking cool. Let me go look at those again. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fucking Machine Dramon. That is some good ass shit. That's a good kit. Imperial Dramon. That's sick. Dukemon, Gallantmon. I mean, the names could be better, but the designs are fucking sick. And you can get them as model kits. Yeah, those kits are... I mean, I can speak to the quality of the Figurized line from the Kamen Rider kits, because I have X8, Genmu, Kuga, and Zio, and those are all amazingly high-quality kits for their scale and the price. So, and yeah, looking at these designs, I fully believe, yeah, they would nail those designs in that line. Hell yeah. Very little digikits, and then 20 releases a year. Yeah, it was... my exposure, my knowledge of what kits are and are not out is kind of second-hand, because obviously I'm not buying my shit direct from Japan. There are like resellers in the country that buy that shit and get it imported, and then I buy from them, usually. I didn't do that with my Perfect Grade Unicorn, though. I had to get that from overseas. But I did buy it from them, but they still ordered it from overseas, I guess, because it's a big fucking expensive thing. But yeah, my awareness of availability is based on what they have. But yeah, there was like the old Figurized line, which was larger scale, because I have one of those, actually. I forgot about that. I have the old Figurized I think it's Figure Eyes and Figure Eyes Standard, or something like that. And the Figure Eyes Standard, I think, are the old ones, the bigger scale ones. And I have the Double Fang Joker kit, which is really nice, quite big, but not quite the same, like, good touches. Like, there was a lot of stickers, right, where they could have also just done differently coloured parts, especially on that scale. Whereas the new Figure Eyes kits are all about hiding mold lines, hiding the spots where doing undergating. You're hiding where the gates were in contact with the parts, so you don't even need to be that good at sanding down the knobs to make it look good. And in the case of Cougar and ZO, including like plated sprues for the metallic looking parts, so they actually have a metallic effect instead of having to be a really shitty low quality sticker. So yeah, not only do they pump out like 1 million of them, they're also really like absurdly high quality for the price. They're really good. I cannot shill the Figure Eyes line enough. I love those kits. Standard change sizes? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It was just like I bought the Fang Joker kit way back and built that, and I was like, oh, they've got a bunch of new kits in, and it's like newer stuff. They got ZO. Well, I wasn't that excited about ZO. I just wanted a Kamen Rider kit, and they had ZO, because ZO isn't that good of a show. But yeah, they had Exade. I was excited as fuck about Exade and Genmu. I bought them both. They're basically the same kit, but I love those two, design-wise and character-wise, so fuck yeah, I bought them both. And yeah, had an absolute blast of a time building those. I've still got an unfinished kit from years ago now. I need to finish my real grade Ava Unit 0. It hurts me every time I remember I haven't finished it yet, but I need to finish it so it can stand alongside my unit 1. Oh well. Anyway, I'll get around to it eventually. I'll have to make time. So do we have missions again now, or are we just arenaing? Yeah, we have no mission requests, so I can't do those missions. Let's save. 3 colors are evil. Yeah, I understand. But also, I mean, it's Kamen Rider kits. And, you know, I had Exade first, and I love Exade. It's one of my favorite Kamen Rider series. So I was like, fuck yeah, I'll get Exade. I love Exade. But then, they got Genmu in. And I was like, oh, fuck. We're looking at the best character in the series right there. We're talking about the game master. We're talking about Kuroto Dan. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'm buying that kit. And it comes with the bug visor as well, so it's fine. You get to do the cool chainsaw stuff also. Forward against your wallet, not to get so many kits and figures twice. Yeah, they call it plastic crack for a reason. It's insidious, but at least you enjoy it. At least you enjoy it. And yeah, another point of quality actually is that they all come with their own stands as well. Like you get a Gundam kit, get some Gunpla, that fucker is not coming with a stand. Like unless it's a perfect grade, at least in my experience. I've had to buy like some master grade and high grade scale stands for my kits, but the perfect grade Unicorn comes with its own one. But no, the Figure Eyes kits all come with their own really little modular transparent stands, and they're like hexagonal bases, and they have little connectors, so all of my stands for my Kamen Riders are actually all connected to each other, which is pretty neat. So you could do some cool combo poses and dioramas, like really simple diorama like shots, with the help of that to keep it, and helps keep it organized too. It's really nice. Yeah, very, very, very quality. Used to sell riders, but the designs and not the stories. Yeah, that's understandable. I have my fair share of, not Kamen Rider kits, but I mean, I haven't watched all of Cougar and ZO, to be fair, but I still have those, but I've watched them. But yeah, I have some Gundam kits from series that I've never watched. Just because it was at the time when I was buying up all the fucking real grade kits, because I love real grade kits. And I have like a couple of what's it called? Shit, what's the fucking series called? The really bad one. Hold on, I'll get there. I have to do so much Googling. Hold on, I'll get there. I'll get there. Seed! Seed! I have a few real grade seed kits. I have like the Strike and the Freedom and the little plane thing that I can't remember the name of. Because they're just cool kits, and they're fine designs, even if the show that they're from is bad. I still enjoy building them, and I like having them on display. So that's fine, really. Even if you don't have a personal attachment to the series that the kit is from, or the mobile suit, or whatever itself, the model itself. If you think it looks cool, fucking buy it. Why not? Yeah, some shows aren't worth watching. Yep, that was my experience with Seed. I had heard for years and years that, yeah, it's bad, it's fucking bad, don't watch it. And I watched a couple of episodes of it, and I was like, damn, this really fucking sucks. Like, this is literally... It's extremely 2000s garbage tier, but it's also just, at least at the very start, just retreading so many of the points of just the original series, where it's like, oh, I'm just a regular kid who has family problems, but I found this MS and I piloted it during an invasion, and oh, woe is me. Yeah, there he is, Hustler 1. So what's with the... Ah, okay, so I use the bumpers to go back to the sub-arena, so I can kick the shit. There's Bibs and Ninja still here, so I need to kick the shit out of them. Hustler 1, there he is. Is a maple tree the only tree we're consuming the blood of? Are we missing a more delicious tree blood? I mean, when it comes to consuming, it depends what you mean. Because obviously there's maple syrup, but there's like tree resin and sap and rubber, like natural rubbers are used, you know? So if you consider consumption to be more than just food, and, you know, using as a product, it's definitely more expansive than that. Which I was watching 89 instead of the season. Yeah, pretty much. You know, Gundam's such a big franchise. Why waste it watching bad stuff? Well, I didn't finish watching Age, but I even watched a fair bit of Age, at least until like the second arc, like to the Age 2 arc. And Age is still a really cool idea, and I enjoyed pretty much everything I watched of Age. It wasn't groundbreaking, but it wasn't fucking terrible either. And that's one of the ones people consider to be pretty low. So what's going on with you, Bibs? Did you take my place? Speedy Rig. Very quick and difficult to track. Lacks both defensive and offensive strength. Oh, too bad for you then. Sounds like you're gonna get get fucking dicked down with my missiles, which I need to switch back onto, actually. Good thing I reminded myself of the good missiles. Hold on. I could have used that in the last mission, but I didn't. Age has so many good designs and figures. Exactly, yeah! Like, the Age, all of the base Ages are pretty cool. And then it's cool that it has, like, variants. It reminds me of Armored Core, actually. Like, they switch out parts for different specializations. Like, there's the Age, there's Titus and Sparrow, I think. And yeah, and then the Titus can do so much cool shit, because it can do beam lariats. And it has, like, beam spikes, so it can do shoulder charges and stuff. It's so cool! There's a bunch of really cool ideas, and the beam lariat is insane. I love the beam lariat. Oh yeah. Cool ideas, also. So yeah, credit to Age for at least being interesting. And having cool... I mean, you know, I say that, but that was my point to begin with. Seed does have good designs. That's why I've got the kits. I mean, I'd like to get some of those more insano seed kits as well from later on, but yeah, it's you know, as long as you like the model, that's fine. It's not about the show. It's about building the kit, having a good time building the kit, and then having something you can be proud of and display, even if it's only you that sees it. As long as you get that level of enjoyment out of it, then hell yeah, that's a worthwhile kit to own. Okay, fuck it. Mobile as you may be, I have really good missiles and the moon's surface, so we'll see how that goes for you, shall we? It's nice that we can fire with just individual locks as well. You don't need to wait the full duration. Like, EDF, but like I say, I don't have much experience using the lockup weapons in EDF, so I've never had a big positive experience like this. It's nice to be switching weapons and not just relying on one completely as well. No, just my loadout is good, not just using one weapon as a crutch. Now I'm using two weapons as a crutch. But I've also got good movement, so is it really a crutch anymore? If I've got other skills supporting it? I don't know. Shelf one because the show sucked, so I was able to get a bunch of them. Yeah, that's nice at least. If popularity does affect the sales, or you know, the sales and availability of figures, at least it means you can, if you're more agnostic about that kind of thing. Is that the right word to use there? I don't think so. If you don't care so much about the actual quality of the show the model comes from, and you just like the design, then you can just get it. Like, there's one that was from Reckingista in G, the Grimoire. I always wanted a Grimoire, but it was never available whenever I looked. And I didn't like Reckingista in G at all. I didn't finish watching it, but I didn't enjoy it. It made me angry. Ooh, gun. Let's have a look at that. This is why I went back to do these, because you get fucking parts for doing that. But yeah, the Grimoire is gorgeous, and yeah, even the main Gundam and some of the other MSs in that show are really nice and interesting. Just didn't like that show at all. Ugh. You're not a purist, yeah, I guess that might be a better way of putting it. Okay, so I assume it's an arm weapon R. Ah, Finger. I miss you, Finger. I miss when you were good. Yeah, we haven't tried any of these, like, stranger weapons yet, like this handgun we got unlocked. And this we did try. This is Stinger's laser rifle, that fires a double burst. It's interesting. Yeah, I remember. Oh, right, this thing that we unlocked. I forgot. Yeah, we got this sniper rifle, too. It's an energy sniper rifle. Ooh! I don't think there's been any of those yet. That's great. Okay. Might consider using that, maybe. And this. It's a machine gun. It's not a rifle. It's a machine gun. It's an energy machine gun. Okay, yeah. 500 ammo, 185 attack power, 10 energy drain. Huh. Yeah, I kind of like that. We don't really have a good rapid-fire energy weapon either. We're filling in niches here. Neat. Seen people in toy collecting circles get mad that someone doesn't know the lore of a toy. How's the draw distance for snipers? Good, good. Like, they, in the big open environments, they don't have, like, bad draw distance or fog or anything. You know, it is a PS1 game, so an enemy off in the distance might be like a little blob of pixels, but if they're in range, you'll still lock onto them, and you'll be able to see your lock-on square and everything, so it's kind of the same as fighting an enemy up close, except they're further away, which is a dumb thing to say, now that I hear it being said by me. But yeah, the draw distance doesn't fuck you over, at least in what experience I have had with the sniper rifles. So yeah, I'd use that. I'd use this. These are both very interesting. This seems like something I would want to take into a regular mission, for like dealing with little bits of shits, instead of wasting my big dick energy weapon shots on chumps. But of course we would need something to back it up. But yeah, that's good. Have a good sleep, Assassin. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, I'd try that. Let's try the sniper rifle. See how it does at, like, range on moving targets. Because if it has faster projectile travel time, it might be a really good fit in the arena with this missile launcher. Maybe. Let's go crush the last guy in the sub-arena and see if we get any other extra stuff. I mean, we've gotten a shitload of parts from just the sub-arena. So I hope the regular arena is also going to be rewarding. Yeah, cutesy emblem hides an aggressive AC/pilot combination with the combination to prove it. Alright, we'll see. I'll take you to the moon and see how you feel about that, eh? Mayhap, mayhap. Loading goo, loading goo. But yeah, I've not actually built any kits in... Oh, it's only got 12 shots. Okay. It better fucking hit hard, then. I can land a shot and pay attention to the damage. Let's get far away. We need to test the range. So I think we're out of range now. It's like a... Maybe a shorter range sniper rifle. Oh my god. Oh, shit. Okay, it did like 1,000 damage. It does a lot of damage, yeah. And it seems to be pretty good at tracking targets. I'm just getting my ass kicked a bit. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, understandably dead. But that was a test run. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'll just try again. Want to land some better shots. I was trying to figure out the range and everything, and I lost track of them for a bit there. But yeah, it does solid damage. Would you stop hiding, sir? I want to shoot you with my sniffer rifle. I really gotta like be a bit more careful with my shots as well, and not fire really. Oh, yeah, not like that. Don't do that. Oh, yeah, I saw a video as well the other day. I don't know if it applies to this game's mechanics as well. I think it was about the second generation games, and presumably onward. But in those, you actually have to lock on for a little bit longer to get your weapon to leave the target. Otherwise, it'll just fire straight on. I don't know if that's the same in this, and I'm going to die again. Yeah, no. So I'm not going to use the sniper rifle again, at least for this. Like, I mean, that's a fast target. That's not the kind of target I would want to use a sniper rifle on. If we have to fight a tank leg, or maybe a quad, or just something beefier and slower, yeah, I would totally use that. Just get out of their range, bombard them with that and missiles. But something like that, something more squirrely, that's something we should try the new energy machine gun on, and see how that does. That's what that I would assume is better for fast targets. What with being, you're firing a lot of shots, and it can be easier to reach your target and stuff like that. Yeah, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. No harm in experimenting, especially since the arena is free. Arena is literally free. All right, I'm coming back for you, Nina, El Nino. La Nina, coming for you. Loading again. Hope this gun's good. Damn well better be, anyway. Also, again, sorry that my model's weird and not tracking properly today. I don't know what the deal with this. Just didn't decide to work today. Yeah, see? Effective against squirrely targets. And I'm used to single shot big damage. That's the kind of the weapons I usually lean towards. That's why I'm using a greatsword in Grind. So I'm not used to this kind of gun, and they've never been super effective, or at least the ones that I've tried in this generation of games, at least. To get on the ground, I'm gonna have to take you to the car hole if you keep this up. I mean, we've got the missiles, I can just use them a bit. Also, maybe good for squirrely targets. They're basically doing the same tech. Gotta keep moving for those missiles, too. Missile battle. It's a missile battle that I'm losing. Unless... No, I'm dead. It was close, though. It was close. I guess just try that again. Both our weapons were good. It's just that they are too squirrely, and I'm so bad at handling very quick ACs. My turning is generally so slow. It's open with the missiles, and if they close, then I'll use the machine gun. Heavy machine gun. Oh fuck. I thought they were gonna follow my turn, but they didn't. There we go. Gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving. Gotta be dynamic. Gotta be switching. Dodging more missiles, but he's done a shitload of damage to us, and we've done next to none to him. Maybe I should just bring out the regular laser rifle for this. But I mean, what would that do? I mean, when he's close in, it would do mega damage. But just during those squirrely moments. Okay, back to the old ways. But I still want to use these new energy weapons when their time comes. It's just their time isn't now, as much as I might want it to be. I want to branch out, damn it. Experiment. It's kind of a shame, you know. I like to be able to experiment in games, and definitely these games have become better about giving you opportunities to experiment, because there's no money lost or anything from doing these missions, from doing stuff in the arena. But also, it's like, okay, I want to experiment with this thing. You know, I've got my one setup that works, right? I know how to fuck the shit out of everything in the game, but I don't want to over-rely on that. I don't want that to be a crutch, because what if I run into a later thing that completely counters it? How am I going to react then? I'm going to flounder, I'm going to fail. So, you know, I want to experiment, I want to find more things that work, but there just aren't that many things that work. That's what sucks. And yeah, not all missions are so lenient. Yeah, that's a good point. You know, there will be missions where multiple things will work. There will be missions where just one thing works, you know? And I've negated my missiles by going to the garage, but if it just kills this guy. You know, that's why I've been trying not to fight in the car hole. Been trying to fight on the moon instead, so I can get better at those kind of fights, but just haven't gotten there yet. There you go, see, you got stuck, you can't squirrel around. Look, you're trying to jump away, but you can't. Because I am the one who abuses the mechanic. Look at that, he's totally just trying to jump so that he can go into a big maneuver. But then he just ends up back in the same place, so his AI is like, oh shit, I need to jump away so I can do a big maneuver. And it goes on and on and on. And he just gets stuck there. Video games. How tragic. Wish I could have fought you legit. But fate did not have it that way. Anyway, give me a reward, please. I cheesed the shit out of your challenge game. Now please reward me. Give me the dopamine. If you wouldn't mind. Good old loading screens. Makes me appreciate the PS5 more and more. So, is it just money, or do I get a thing? It's just money. Okay. It's just money, but I completely cleared out the sub-arena, so that's pretty cool. We'll pop a save, I guess, because now we're trying the real shit. True arena. We weren't even close to the real arena. We were doing that baby shit. We were playing in the sandbox with our Nerf guns. My laser Nerf gun and my Nerf missiles. But now it's real big boy shit. We're moving from the sandbox to the adventure playground with like the soft like tarmac material for when kids inevitably fall over and tumble off of things. Because they're in that much more danger, damn it. That's the kind of danger I'm talking about. I'm talking about softened floors. William, number 14. We have to do them in order now. Icy Blue. AC known for its head-on approach. It's got the Kurosawa. So yeah, the pilot enjoys surfing when not competing in the arena. Well, that's nice for him. It's nice to hear about their hobbies. Makes it all the more tragic when I ruin their lives and take their spot in the arena. But yeah, him wanting head-on attacks is pretty good for us. I mean, it's good for him, because his strategy is probably the same as us. Getting close, use big damage, single-shot energy weapons. But unfortunately for him, I guess that's the value of the new loadout, is that it can be effective at close and long range, so I'm more versatile now. Yeah, he's being kind of a chump. Too bad for him. We can switch between fluidly. We don't have to, like, escape to our range when the enemy's too close or too far. We just switch to the appropriate weapon and go ham. There you go. Look at that! I was like switching to my close range weapon immediately after firing my missile, so I was like stacking up the damage big time. I like that. That's good. This is a good loadout. I've added missiles to my repertoire, which is something I wanted. Or at least, you know, lock on weapons. Yeah. Skipper. But here we go. And that's number 14. We're only 13 more arena fights, question mark. I mean, we'll have to do more missions in the meantime, but we're very close, surprisingly. I thought there would be more. I mean, we had to fight the sub-arena guys, but I thought there would be more guys here. There were more guys in the arena in Phantasma. We had to fight like 50 guys or something. Big money, though, and also bug collectors. Bug collector, Swallowtail. An avid insect collector. The pilot named his AC after a type of butterfly. Swallowtail. Ah, neat. And yeah, because he likes bugs, so he's got the inverted joint legs. Hell yeah. Grasshopper man. He's got the decent laser rifle, but not a really good one. I don't know what he's got on his shoulder, but let's take a crack at him. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was gonna like try and find a segue there, but I literally wasn't speaking of anything. Yeah, I tried a game. I've been trying to challenge my preconceptions and try games that I might not otherwise try. And Cultist Simulator has always been vaguely interesting to me, just from its like concept and its writing. But I gave it a go yesterday, and I ended up having to refund it. It was so aggressive. I had a similar feeling not too long ago when I tried Loop Hero, and it was like, I'm sure this is a good game, but like I can feel it draining my physical health and sanity. It's like I think I'm becoming I can't speak. I'm becoming able to understand what I have trouble with. And I think it's like that there's too much, not necessarily always that there's too much abstraction. That was definitely it in Loop Hero. Because it's like, I'm not doing anything. I'm looking at a screen, watching a stupid little guy go around in a circle and like occasionally interacting with the game. But it's like, I feel so disconnected from that it made me feel bad and I didn't want to play it anymore, so I stopped. Cultist Simulator was a different thing. It wasn't exactly like that, because it wants you to be fucking on top of it. It wants to be micromanaging all of the fucking time. And it's not a traditional card game, so it wouldn't, like, make me like card games, even if I like it, but still, something I would be hesitant to try, but I tried it anyway. Yeah, it's just like, because the game doesn't have a tutorial, which appeals to me. It sounds interesting. Like, there are no tutorials, just experiment and figure it out, and you know, just experiment, that's the name of the game. But it was like, with the additional pressure of like, I don't know if I like this game yet, and, you know, I can only put in 2 hours of playtime before I pass that refund period, even though it was cheap. Tutorials are for babies, yeah. Like, a game where you can just figure out by doing is good, by my standards. Like, it should be like that. Like, been thinking about immersive sims lately. Immersive sims should be like that. Like, you should be tutorialized as little as possible, because there's a risk with tutorializing that you kind of plant the seed of a play style in the player, which may influence the decisions they make and how they approach conflict and approach their problems. Whereas, ideally, you want them to go in with a fresh face and a fresh mind. You want to give them the tools, and you want to see what they do, and give them however many options to approach a problem, and resolve it in however way they see fit. But I guess if you tutorialize it, if you say, okay, this is how you do this, this is how you do this, this is how you deal with enemies, this is how you open doors, this is how you get past doors, then you're just kind of giving them the keys, right? The beauty I find of immersive sim and like immersive sim adjacent games, even with Tears of the Kingdom, I'm figuring out shit with Tears of the Kingdom. You know, we've talked about how you know, you can do ridiculous shit with vehicles. You can use cooking parts as ball joints and shit like that. I discovered another thing yesterday that is like really simple, but like solved a problem that I had because I had been. It's how I was fighting stone taluses, right? They were in Breath of the Wild, big stone guys. You got to get up on them, or blow up their weak point and just hit the get up on there, hit the weak point. And I was like, oh, how do I can like put a fan down and give myself some lift and parachute onto there. How do I want to get up on his back? Especially the battle taluses, which have like structures built onto them with enemies on them. They're harder to climb up. They got spikes on them and shit. I was just trying to find a way to approach those, and I was like, wait, I've got Ascend. Wouldn't Ascend work? The ability to, you know, just swim up through materials and come out at the top. And yeah, it was just like a brain blast that I had. But yeah, you can totally do that on taluses, even though they're enemies. You can't usually do it on biological things, but I guess because they're stones, it doesn't count. But you can just stand under a talus. Especially the battle taluses, because there's way more to ascend up into. But just stand up to them, stand under them, ascend, and then you're on them, and then just whack the weak point. It's that easy. But yeah, the issue was, I guess, that I had that 2-hour period, and I was at the point where, like, okay, I've had a few runs, and I've died a few times, and I'm understanding the basic mechanics. Like, I know how to keep myself alive, I know how to increase my stats, I know how to get a job and keep it, and that took me about an hour, right? So I've got an hour left, and that added time pressure with it already being a very anxiety-inducing experience with just the way the game is made. It was like, oh fuck, no, it just drained me emotionally. Maybe I'll find a way to try it some other way, without having that monetary pressure. You know, I feel like it would take me more than 2 hours to get to that point where I have that kind of moment where I click. Like, maybe if I was already into games like this, I could get to that point more easily, and I would know that I would enjoy it. But because I'm inexperienced with the genre, if it even exists within a genre, I don't really know. It's completely alien to me, so I need more time to try to approach it, I guess. Anyway, Sherbet. Let's fight Sherbet. Why not? Fog 3. Cool name. Looks cool. I like, yeah, black and grey with orange highlights. That's very nice. A member of the Fog AC team. Oh, yeah, it's another team. Let's go. He prefers weapons that are rapid fire and is very aggressive. Well, that's too bad for him. Because weapons that are rapid fire don't seem to do that well. I mean, they can, but if I have a weapon that's single shot and can attack from outside your range, and if I can move faster than your projectiles, then you're kind of fucked, aren't you? Kind of fucked, bud. You're gonna get fucking killed, bud. Especially if you can't even see me, bud. It's so effective. Oh, he's flying though. He's flying. He's got something. I thought he'd be more sluggish. Still hitting some of those shots though. He's just coming for me due to the aggression, I guess. Feels nice to switch between these two. Glad I found a good secondary that I like. The lockbox on it is gorgeous. I'm not complaining for a second about the lockbox on that business. My lock just like falls off of them sometimes though, you see that? And they fly off and the lock-on doesn't like keep up with them. Anyway, that wasn't too bad. But yeah, that is a method for dealing with flying ACs. But you know, there are still many situations with flying, aggressive, high mobility MCs. MCs? ACs. I was thinking like MSs and ACs, and I got stuck in the middle. Well, still, just the camera controls are a hindrance, but it's a step forward. I'm becoming an Armored Core gamer, bit by bit. I'm still, like, not tired of the arena format. It's nice. Mobile core AC dem. Oh god. Buddy. Ooh. Oh, what the fuck are those? I mean, that looks like a shoulder, like a double shoulder mounted thing. What is that? I assume it's missiles or something. I'm interested in it. What is it? It's probably going to be too heavy for our current setup, but I want to know. What are you? What? Oh, that's a laser cannon? Oh. Oh, you don't say. Okay. 60 ammo, 1259 attack power, big range, 1 lock-on, big energy drain, big weight, which is an issue. But yeah, that's the unequipped. But yeah, even with the other back weapon unequipped, that's still too heavy. I want to try that though. Could I? I mean, I can unequip my saber. For some, no, I'm looking the wrong way. For some capacity, but we're still so over capacity here. Could we take the generator down a notch? I don't think we have a notch down generator. That does less energy, but yeah, all my other generators are heavier. I just want to try it. I have my quad legs, don't I? Still, I should still have those. Still too heavy. Still too heavy. I just want to try it. I'm not invested in it yet. Well, hey, with that puts us way, way down. Can I go back to my other legs with that? Oh, yeah, I could. Huh. Maybe I should use the rifle more if I want to use more heavy stuff. Okay, let's just experiment with that. I don't necessarily have high confidence in it, but I want to see what it does. Is it gonna fire 2 big laser beams or something? Spin Kid! Uh-oh, spin to win. Bad Moon. This lightweight unit's pilot enjoys attacking from the air. Oh, fuck. And used to be a yo-yo champion. All this lore! I want to become a yo-yo master. I'm taking it. You tell me in your description that you like to attack from the air, I'm gonna put you in the car hole. Especially if I'm experimenting. You are going in the car hole. Good grief. Yeah, big laser cannon time. I like big laser cannons. Good luck. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's pretty good. I mean, it fires 4 shots at a time, so it chews through that ammo, but that's pretty beefy. If I want to absolutely cheese some bouncy idiot. You know, I quite like this. Yeah, that might go into the rotation. Yeah, if I'm gonna have to do like a big boss fight or something, that could be something to bring with. Just something slow and stupid. Fire 4 laser cannon shots at a time at it. Why not? Massive MT, how would you like 4 gigantic holes in you? Very neat, very neat. We're climbing the ranks. There's gonna be a mission soon, right? To stop my insane ascent. Oh, I should look at my description as well. It's probably changed. Raven has gained rank very quickly. People still want to see whether his power is genuine, though. I mean, I am relying on a lot of crutches, so maybe not. Shadow Master, Edgelord. Nicknamed the Shadow, this AC uses its blade effectively and is able to vanish from radar. Really? That's interesting. Well, given that the laser cannons are kind of a not really locking on that much type weapon anyway, maybe this would be a good fit. Although radar isn't necessarily lock-on. As long as we're locked on, we should be fine, right? Oh, got exploded. Yeah, if he wants to do a gimmick, I'll let him try his fucking gimmick. I'm not gonna let it. Yeah, he's going. This is Dark Souls 1 PvP. He's going for a backstab. Oh, he almost had the backstab. Piece of shit. He's rolling around me. May even be faster than my laser beams. Oh, he's on me. AC jump scare. Get out from there. In the fucking walls. They know what they're doing. designing an enemy AC like this. When the turning is so rough. Should switch to this, we're low on energy here. You don't want to run out. You don't want to be put on recharge with this guy. Yeah, that's another issue. My mobility is probably going to be shot if I'm using the laser cannon with how much energy it likely consumes. And we have the option part that reduces energy weapon costs too. This with that. It's not too much, but a lot of consecutive shots will absolutely drain you dry. Get exploded, dummy. What you get. It's not your time yet. You've got to wait a few years and a couple of console generations before you can start doing PvP like that, my man. Your day will come, but not today. No. Good grief. Yeah, we're really climbing. They gotta interrupt me, right? Surely. Soon, right? We're so close. We're top 10. We're in the... Oh, okay, there it is. Thanks. I have new mail. Makes sense. Makes sense. Come on. What do we got? Destruction request. An emergency situation has arisen. We have an urgent request regarding a mission for you. Please read the request description for more info. Okay. That's coming from Proctech. Not Lana, again. So is she going to get angry at me for doing this? I gotta do it, though. Defend laboratory. An emergency situation has arisen. I guess they don't want to go through the bureaucracy because it's an emergency. A laboratory at the center of the city is under attack by unknown forces. The invaders have divided into several small groups and are attacking via different routes. We assume their target is Elan Cubis's lab. Yeah, we got a message from him thanking him before. There may be some connection between these units and the ones that attacked our marine lab, but we aren't sure. All 4 gates leading to the laboratory are located in Block 7. These key locations must be defended. We have to defend 4 locations? Oh no. Don't like that. MTs, details unknown. Defend all gates. It looks to be an indoor mission, so I guess we'll take the good missile launcher off. Maybe equip the new energy machine gun? Just for the fuck of it? Oh right, I forgot we had this laser blade as well that we haven't tried. Yeah, the new one that isn't the Moonlight. It's not as good. It drains a lot of fucking electricity, and it does like 1,000 less damage. But it looks pretty cool. At least its model's cool. No, that's not what I wanted to do. We want to go to that cool energy weapon. Not that cool energy weapon. Not that one. Not that flamethrower. This one. We could run this with the fucking laser cannon. That's a thought, actually, because a lot of the shoulder weapons require you to go down on one knee if you're using humanoid legs, but these don't. These fire 4 shots, but I don't know how much stuff we're gonna have to deal with. We can't bring a magazine, obviously, because it takes up both shoulder slots, and we can't bring a second weapon a second back weapon for the same reason. So let me just check. My optional parts are on, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Good. Good. So would we want to bring that, or do we want to bring something else? Because all we've got otherwise is missiles, really, and those aren't serving us as well. This gun, like the laser machine gun, does have a lot of ammo, so it may be able to carry. Let's try it. I'll do a save. We'll do a save and we'll just try it. We've got to figure out the economy here. The economy of parts. Finger? I mean, I could try finger, yeah. But like we tried finger in the early missions and it was mega nerfed. Whereas this rifle seems good. The machine gun, rather, seems good. We could try finger. We'll see how it goes. I want to try this. Because, we know finger works relatively well, but the more weapons I try, the more, hopefully, weapons I find that, like, oh yeah, this weapon works good in this situation, and then I have, like, a more broad potential setup for all my stuff. So, in we go to the mission. Defend laboratory. Yep. Got it. Thank you. Yes. Safety level 91. I don't know. I would assume safety level would be something like... Because it's not safe unless a higher safety
Main
level
system engaging
implies
combat
less safety.
mode.
It could be that. But maybe it could be like a kind of clearance. Like you need to have a security level of X to enter a certain area, you know? But yeah, it takes like 50 shots to kill one of these. But it's okay. I like how it sounds kind of weak though. It's just a simple little machine gun. It fires quick.
Enemy units detected near Gate 1. Destroy them immediately.
I mean, they're not numbered. I guess if we had the more advanced map, we'd maybe be able to see which gate is which.
Enemy units detected near Gate 1. Destroy them
Which one's Gate 1? You didn't even give me a map. Like, at the start of the mission. The game hasn't been doing that in general. Get blowed up. Get No, I should have waited. Get mega blown up. I don't think all those hit him. Track flying targets like that. Yeah, the ammo situation. It's kind of...
Enemy units detected near Gate 2. Destroy them immediately.
I'm working on it. I forgot to equip a laser blade also. Really should have done that. Okay, I've got my save. Don't fire missiles at my boy. Stop making me miss shots. My objective's not my boy. The gate is not my boy. Hey?
Enemy unit detected near Gate 4. Destroy it immediately.
Which one that is? Guess it's over here. Yeah, sure. At least the area is pretty small. I was expecting a bigger map and for it to be more of a nightmare. Oh, hello. Is that 9-ball? No, right? Wait. Huh? I'm gonna try to blow you the fuck up then. Ah, shit. He's got the loadout and he's red. I don't think we'd have a showdown right now. Oh, get back. No, I don't want to get laser bladed by you, you son of a bitch.
You are too powerful. Modification is necessary.
Fuck off, 9-ball. Scared him off.
Target of operation cleared. System
Yeah, it's
switched to
9-ball.
normal mode.
He's the main villain of this game. He's also the main villain of Armored Core 1. He's a cool AI piloting an Armored Core, which is why I like him a lot as a robot. But yeah, we never actually fought him legitimately in Armored Core 1. You can, but he's strong as fuck, and I was not prepared for him. And you had to do like the worst mission in the entire franchise to even get to him. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be fighting him, but he's here. We didn't, well, we beat him. He retreated. That counts as a win. Didn't know he just flees like a char. I mean, we were saying, you know, scary, red, powerful, ACs / MSs. It adds up. He is like 3 times more powerful because he's got like human plus AI abilities, so he has better like energy regain, and he might be able to do melee projectiles and other insano things, and he doesn't have to crouch down to use shoulder weapons. Absolutely monstrous. Yeah, he showed up again, and we actually fought him this time and won. 9-ball! You saved me once again. Please allow me to offer my humble thanks to you for your bravery. Yeah, no problem. Done some research on that mysterious MT. So far, I've only come up empty-handed. What, the aquatic one from ages ago? I thought I was at a dead end, but the AC that appeared this time was 9-ball, correct? I've decided to conduct more research along these lines. My understanding is that some bad blood exists between you and 9-ball. He was a bastard. Char from Texas instead of Char from Texas Colony. Yeah. Keep you informed if I should learn anything new. Okay, and support cut off. What's this? Ah, fuck. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have a choice, Lana. I'm sorry. You're warned not to accept any direct requests without my approval. I'm no longer acting as your contact. In fact, I'm cutting off all support to you. Good luck. You'll die soon enough. Damn! I wanted to get on okay with you, Lana. I didn't want it to go like this. The game just made it be like this. Man, she just fucking blocked me on Discord. That sucks. Oh. Lonely. Last Lana. Okay. Back to the arena. Brothers, double take. What a cool last name. A well-balanced AC run by 2 brothers. You can do that? You can do a Pacific Rim? The younger one is the pilot and the old one is the mechanic. Oh, okay. So it's not a Pacific Rim. But they run the team together. Oh, okay. That's still cool. But I wanted a Pacific Rim situation. Let's go back to the slow boy Buster loadout. Why the hell not? Laser beam. Not that one. Not thingy. Laser beam. I guess we could... I mean, we weren't really using the rifle in that situation. I want to go back to the missiles. I like this gun. I like this this shoulder weapon, and it will definitely still be in rotation for me. But I need more experience. And it was good for cheesing enemies in the garage. But otherwise, remains to be seen. That... Oh, yeah, that... No, you need to put the magazine on. Oh, yeah. I was like, we've got a lot of weight left. No. No, we don't. We just don't have our ammo mounted yet. Wish I had more weight. Weight capacity. I don't want to be heavy. Oh, wait, no. Equip blade. Get equipped with laser blade. Yeah, we can only equip the most basic one. But at least it's something. It's better than not having one. Let's save, because we just fucking fought 9 balls. And as well as that went, I don't wanna challenge the fates on that one. No. Whatever genie-like entity definitely listens in on all video game streams. I will not allow that genie to fuck me over. No way. Alright, back to the arena. Time to kick my ass towards Hustle 1. Brothers. Alright, double take. Let's fight on the moon! Wouldn't it be fucked up if 2 ACs went up to the moon and one of them shot the other one in the back of the head? Wouldn't that be fucked up? Just something I think about. Something this game thinks about on the regular. Off the ridge I go! To my safe place, where I can just lock onto you with impunity before you figure it out. Not massive damage, but it's enough. Yeah, hide in the crate. I'm sure that will do you a lot of good. Ooh, can't dash. Where's my dash? There you go. I was doing like a weird directional input, I think, that fucked up my dash. Yeah, but even the old strategies work. That's why I like this loadout, it's flexible. Hey, there you go. Stacking up my damages. Easy peasy. But he was slow, so. Such outcomes are inevitable for slow ACs. Fastness is the true meta. The way I've always known it should be. Thank you, Viper. Speed is life. Speed is life, ass is hometown. Those are the words I live and die by. Put that on my grave. Put that on my tomb. I want to have like a pyramid-esque labyrinthian tomb, and I want that to be written at the entrance. And anyone who doesn't understand that cannot enter my tomb and get the riches inside. Speed is life, parry is hometown. There you go. That's it. That's... Ooh, is that a weapon? Ooh, new toys? I love when I can't figure out what a new weapon is. Like Christmas morning. Is it an arm weapon? Still haven't used my grenade weapons that I've got rewarded with that much. No? No, not an arm weapon. Oh, is it a laser blade? It could be. No. So is it a back weapon then? Yeah! Oh! Plasma dispenser! What the fuck is this? I can afford it weight-wise, so I've got to try it. I assume this is going to require me to crouch down. 60 ammo, 1560. Attack power. It fits my weight budget, so I'm going to try it. Hell yeah. Hey, maybe it'll be a fun thing to try with quad legs. If it is a crouch thing. It should be. It looks like it folds out. Pascal, charger. Cool design. This AC's pilot is an ex-jockey and is known for the rapid approaches he makes on his targets. Oh, well. As long as it's not an annoying, like, airbound approach, which it may be, that could be okay. You're here to be a test bed for my new weapon, I'm afraid. Whatever it does. Well, it dispenses plasma. More than that, I don't know. Does it come out as a dribble? Does it come out as a beam? It could be dispensed in any which way. Could be one of those, like, you leave it out for your cat and they... it dispenses food at the proper time. Or dispenses plasma. Don't dispense plasma for your cats, though. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Okay, it isn't a crouch weapon, but it's like a weird no-lock-on mortar thing. Yeah, it dispenses, definitely. It's not a fit for my current playstyle, or for this fight in particular, but it's something. I'm probably going to get my ass kicked on this one. Yeah, he's doing my shit in. Even land hits on him. Yeah, I'm dead. What is out of ammo? That'd be nice. Are you out of ammo, sir? Am I getting away with this shit? I think I'm getting away with this shit. Oh, no. He was just holding back. He was taunting me. Piece of shit. Okay, so the plasma dispenser isn't for me. At least not right now. Like, maybe if you had to fight a bunch of MTs or biological targets or something just in front of you, then maybe. Or maybe for stationary targets, so you don't have to worry about their movement because you're also having to keep track of where the plasma shots will go. But for this, no. I'll put that away. No. So, with that in mind, what do we want? Do we want to maybe switch to this? I said that as if it was going to be the very next thing. Switch to the machine gun? And go back to the missile launcher, the good one, just in case? We don't have enough weight to... Oh, no, we do have enough weight to equip this goofy thing with the machine gun, this small missile. Let's try this, actually. It's 4 lots. We haven't used this. So yeah, let's experiment. If I can get another good missile launcher, that'll make my day. Let's see. Alright, Pascal. Going in again. Yeah, it doesn't look anything like any other missile launcher, so it's gotta have some goofy shit going on, right? I'm all about goofy shit on my AC. Give me more goofy weapons, like the flamethrower. Even if I don't use the thing, I'm happy to have it. That lock-on, good missiles, seemingly. It just seems to be a good missile launcher. Okay. Range from machine gun here. We gotta keep moving. A big drain on our energy, though. I'm just using his same tactic, more or less. Be in close range and shoot to shit. Yeah, oh, they track really well. You see that? They oh, they're amazing. Oh my god, look at that. Mega open. Oh, wow. Okay, these are like more straightforward missiles that I could use in a more enclosed environment. Ooh. Nothing goofy about melting them to death. I mean, maybe. I can imagine a melty death being goofy. Maybe not in reality, but like... I mean, maybe you could. Imagine you, like, melt a hole through their entire core, including the cockpit. And then you see their skeleton left in there, all blackened, and it's like it's screaming. That's kind of goofy, if you cartoonize it a bit. The way I said it just now made it sound fucking horrific. But it's a bit goofy. But yeah, those missiles, they track. They have, like, EDF wing diver, like, level of tracking, but actually good projectile speed. So yeah, I dig that. I'll keep that on. Why not? Ooh, look at you. Carson, Albatross. A quick, dangerous AC. Oh, fuck. He waits patiently for his opponent to expend all their ammo, then attacks. that only seems like a really good idea if you can guarantee that they won't hit. Not with these weapons, my man. Sounds like Sarah Connor's nightmare. Yeah, that's kind of the thing I was thinking of, actually. Except more cartoonish. But yeah, like being exploded or melted into a skeleton, that's exactly what I meant. Yeah, we're on the very same page with that. But you know, a cartoonish skeleton. Doing cartoonish screaming. Not real hardcore screaming. Look at that tracking. Does it have like anti-ground impact shit going on with it? I'd have to sell it to look at the description. Or it probably says something about it, if I were to do so. Yeah, it's just gonna fuck off. Look at that, look how they're leading. Oh, what was that about waiting to expend ammo? Motherfucker. Yeah, look at that. They stay level. They can still hit projectiles, still hit obstacles, not projectiles, like that. But still, very interesting. Yes. I dig it. Don't you try it on me. Yeah, still not mega hot on the machine gun. Certainly probably for missions, yeah. But less hot on its use for ACs. I mean, it is hitting at that range, so there's something to be said about that. Yeah, it's like following their movements. When they jump up, they go up also. That's very neat. I dig it. Oh, fuck. I'm out of energy! Oh, shit! Wasn't paying enough attention to my energy. Let's back out. I'll put, like, the laser gun back on. Or maybe, I actually, do I want to? No, I'll stick to the machine gun, because that is doing okay. And I'll put the overhead missiles back on. Much as I do like these, we want, like, big damage striking from far away, potentially behind cover, with how this guy likes to run away. It's a better fit. Not a crutch. This is a strategic decision this time. Okay, where is it? There it is. Thank you. Love that thing. Back in I go. Time to do space murders. Love me space murder. Space murder's more interesting than a regular murder. Because the blood spills out, and it's, you know, not affected by gravity, so it looks all non-Newtonian. It's very neat. You can have evidence occupying a complete 3D space, rather than just being on the ground or on surfaces. And, you know, you can get fingerprints on surfaces, right? But not in the empty space. Imagine if, like, ooh, there's an interesting plot for a potential space sci-fi noir story that no one is ever going to write. Is, you find the murderer because they left their fingerprints suspended in a fluid in zero gravity. And that's a clue. That's mildly interesting, if potentially unrealistic, because what the fuck do I know about zero-G fingerprints? Answer is jack shit. He's using the finger! I recognize those shots, he's fingering me. Well, don't, first of all. It's rude. Especially on a first date. Come on. Keeping an eye on my energy this time. Not making that mistake again. I hope. Oh, he's standing still. Too bad for you, buddy. You were an interesting fight. It seemed to be a lot more gimmick behaviors in this compared to Phantasma in the arena. Because before you would have ones that are like slow, big damage, fast, aggressive. Some of them would use beam swords. And that was about the extent of it. But this wasn't the frog guy this game also. We've got this guy who purposely tries to stay away. We had the melee guy who tries to Dark Souls you. It's interesting. It's good. It's how the arena should be. Bunch, like actual, real, just straightforward difficult combatants, but also weird gimmicks. Maybe it'll teach you the gimmick. Or maybe it'll just be fun. I don't know. Oh! I have new mail. Oh shit. Can't be from Lana. Probably gonna be from the company again. MT rescue operation. Progtech, I lost Lana for you fuckers. I hope you know that. An emergency situation has arisen. We have an urgent request regarding a mission for you. Please read the request description for more info. Bastards. I mean, it's all so we can fight Nineball. That's what it's all about. Let's see what we've got going on, and then equip accordingly. Progtech. We're requesting you to assist our transportation team. They're now moving from the Marine laboratory to our HQ, but they've come under attack. The transportation team is being guided by our escort team, but they're being overwhelmed by the enemy's forces. You must be careful. All units, both friend and foe, send the same signal. You'll need to make visual contact before initiating an attack. Oh shit. Otherwise you might hit our team. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's bad. No IFF. Attacking blindly may lead to friendly fire casualties. Be selective and save as many of our units as you can. Okay, so given that it's like a transport, it seems like we might be outdoors or at least in an open space, so might go on with just the shoulder launcher as is and bring the good laser gun, I think. Because we can afford to bring this more easily now. Because ammo capacity isn't as much of a problem, so we've got a reliable secondary weapon. Kind of frees up pressure everywhere. Yeah, as long as the cargo gets home. Doesn't matter if it's their guys defending it or me defending it. There's probably going to be a penalty, like a money penalty, special money penalty at the end of the mission, for however many you hit, or for however many you killed. But still, if the mission gets done, it's not failed. Yeah, friendly fire can't be that bad. As long as the friendly fire doesn't hit the cargo, that would be really bad. But, you know, the escorts, they're just escorts at the end of the day. They're not the objective. They are simply there. Just present. Obviously, Progtech would be losing assets if I destroyed them, but it's not the most important asset. Alright, here we go. Isaac City Center Street, 6 MTs. So it's 6 MTs! So wait, okay, so we can tell them apart visually. The enemy ones are the green-coloured one, and the friendly ones are yellow. So just don't shoot at yellow. Okay, I thought they were all just going to be yellow, or something. Okay, no. Being out in the streets in Isaac City is safety level 97, so it's not like a security...
Main system, engaging combat mode.
Like, to access an area. Okay, you're friendly, so whoever you're shooting must be an enemy. That's just logic right there. Yeah. You're not my friend, so you must be my enemy! You're my enemy. And also, if they shoot at me, they're definitely an enemy. No question about that. Yeah. It's not actually that bad at all. And they're also very weak MTs. Okay, so here's my friend. And with how these games work, if they get killed by an enemy, that will also count against me, probably. Be really nice if it didn't, but it probably does. Alright, that's dead end over there. Oh! Someone got exploded! Oh shit. I don't know where the others are, so I can't help them. So they're getting killed. Shit. There's not even the cargo visible anywhere, so I thought we'd be, like, following it along with them. That's 5. Should be only one left. Is it you? It's you. Son of a bitch. There you go.
Target of operation cleared.
We only saw one
System
friendly, so that
switched to
might mean the
normal
other 2
mode.
died. I hope not. I don't want to lose that money. No special deduction. Hey, that's great. Hey, no complaints there. In that case, I don't give a shit about the lives of the others. As long as my bottom line isn't affected, I do not care. You could die this second or live forever. I think it's the other way around. And I wouldn't care which. Really gotta watch From Dusk Till Dawn at some point. I've never seen that movie. I just like that line a lot. Data manipulation from Airline Cubis. Thank you once again. Can't imagine what might have happened had you not been there to assist. I heard that Nineball did not appear this time. Some peculiar things have been discovered about this elusive character. I will relay this information to you. Here's what we know about the Nest registered pilot, Hustler 1. No one has ever actually met him. I mean, we already know. We know where this is going. Thinking like a real merc. That's what it takes. It's cutthroat. And to begin with, you know, we've got our own priorities. We've got our shit we care about. We are just going after Hustler 1. You know, we don't care about the nest, we don't care about the other ravens, we don't care about the corporations. We are primarily driven by a burning need for revenge. Thus, we'll do whatever it takes. Another interesting item is the fact that a great deal of information pertaining to 9-Ball and Hustler 1 has been erased. This has piqued my curiosity, and I'll be looking into the matter further. I'll let you know if I discover anything of interest. Well, just don't get killed by 9-Ball while you're looking into those things, okay? You almost certainly will, but let's hope you don't. Let's drop a save. Drop a fat little save. Fat and little? Like some kind of small rodent, maybe? Yeah, I like that. Good imagery for a save. Little fat rat that can sit and you see his big belly. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I've been watching a lot of cute animal videos, I think. my core memory is affected. Back to the arena, and we still don't have missions, right? I mean, we almost certainly won't have missions now, unless they come from ProgTech, because Lana said fuck us and blocked us. POWH. Auto. An AC resembling a powerful man. Is it? I mean, it's just humanoid, I guess. He bets it all on a machine gun and loads of extra ammo. Yeah, he's just got a machine gun and ammo. It's kind of a gimmick, but sure. Yeah, I guess we'll go with this loadout. He's probably gonna want to get in close with us if he wants to use his machine gun. And yeah, it's proving to be an actual loadout now, instead of just a gimmick relying on a strong primary weapon. So we can cover all ranges now, pretty much. And what the JP version says? Yeah, I do worry about that stuff. I assume it must be fairly similar, unless they also localize the emblems and stuff like that. Because the emblems sometimes have names on them. Hey, wish you'd stop doing that. Going to my safe place. I'm gonna try not to leave the area also, but I'm still gonna go to my safe place. It's scraping a lot, which the laser doesn't like. But the missiles don't care. Apathetic. That's what I was thinking of with... No, it's not what I was thinking of with agnostic before. I don't know. But I did just struggle to find apathetic and went for agnostic again, but it's still wrong. Excuse me saying I'm confident with the English language. This is fairly back and forth, this battle. Shit might have turned. Oh, these missiles are just a miracle from the Lord. Hey, we're both pretty low here. There you go. I love that when we end a fight with the double pound, hitting him with the energy weapon while the missiles are also landing at the same time. Feels so good. Feels so good. It's like a pincer move with them coming from different directions. I dig that. I dig it. I dig it big style. Alright. Reward, please. Even though I don't need the money. Straight up. I don't need it. I'm just testing new stuff as I get rewarded it for free. My parts are fine. That's a lot of money, too. It's a lot of money. How much money do we have right now? We had a lot at the start. Where's the fucking shop? There it is. Still bad at the menu. Yeah, it's still a lot of money. Still an absurd amount of money. I'm almost a millionaire. Maybe I should save until I get 1 million. That'd be nice. Alright, who's next? Rob! It's Rob. Rob the Nintendo robot? Sleek. Equipped for rapid movement. His weapon of choice is the pulse rifle. Okay. We'll see how it goes. This is rank 5! We're so fucking close. Are we gonna beat this tonight? We could. I don't know. I had to look at how long to beat. And it is listed as relatively short. I just thought there'd be more to the actual arena and like more actual missions and stuff. No, it's like you just go through the arena and occasionally do a mission. Not complaining. It's fun. And of course, this is a 2-disc game. You also get the arena maker. So. Oh, and I think there's like the EX arena as well, which is on the other disc. We'll have to try that, maybe. Or at least maybe I will off stream. I don't know. Okay, I think that has... Yeah, I heard something about that. Someone said something about that. With it being like, there are ACs belonging to actual Armored Core tournament winners and shit like that. On the other disc, which is very cool. I wonder if, like, surely footage must exist of those old tournaments, right? I want to see that. Like seeing old fighting game tournament footage, but it's Armored Core. It's way more niche. The missiles are not done as much as I would like. Gotta crush them though. I think it was under 10 hours. Yeah. One was like 6 hours, PS1 era can be beat fast. Yeah, it's understandable. I've already said how impressive it is they managed to do everything that they did do with the limitations of the PS1. So, like, I will not complain about there being, like, relatively few missions. You know, they had to put this on 2 discs just to get the EX Arena and the Arena Maker to fit in, so... There you go, lovely. Yeah, it's moving a bit too fast for the laser rifle to work at mid-range and beyond, but the missiles carried the most of the damage. Good stuff, good stuff. Yes, skip. I don't need to see the replay. It would be nice if there was an option, you know, like opt out of replay, or like press a button to view replay. Otherwise, just go forward to, like, skip you a loading screen. I guess a modern game would do that. Just, you know, saves on loading. Money! Ooh! What is that? Is it it could be anything. Is it a shoulder weapon? We've gotten a lot of cool weapons today. Looks like it might go on the shoulder. I mean, it could be a finger-like thing. Who knows? Could literally be anything. I'll start with back weapons, since that's my guess. We'll see if I was right. Not you. Not you. No. 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 No? We haven't checked here, but... Yeah, I don't... No. Nope. Not that. So is it an arm weapon, then? Not these. Not that. Not that. No. 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 Okay. Okay. It's not a beam, is it? Not a laser blade? I wouldn't think so, since we already got one. No. Is it a head? Could be. Not that one. 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 That's the one we're using. Not a head. What is it? It's not a core, is it? No, that's the old one. And that's the other... No, that's the one we got equipped. I didn't buy the other new one, because, yeah, the game broke. Right. I did before. What is it, then? Is it a generator? What the hell is it? Oh, no, it's not that. No, is it? No, it's not, right? I don't think it is. No, I think we just bought that. No, it's not that. Is it an FCS? Clutching at straws now. No. Is it a booster? It could be a booster. Oh, it's a booster! Yeah! Okay, that makes sense from the shape. BPT-000. Wait, compared to what we've got... Oh my god, it's got even more boost power! Even more charge drain. Even more energy drain. Oh, but it's beefy. Oh, I've got to try it, though. I mean, I'll have to use different gear with it. Oh no, I can take my not this. I could take my no, not the heads, dumbass. I could take my laser blade off, and that'd put me under. Extremely inefficient boosters. Perhaps one might even say supremely inefficient. I like the sound of that. Sacrifice it all for speed. What the fuck is going on with you? Number 03627. You a death row inmate? Rank 4! Yes, he is! A death row inmate who'll be released if he conquers the arena. He's nicknamed the Grim Reaper. That's really fucking cool. Too bad this game isn't about you, bud. ACP-27. Man. Yeah, he should be the main character of an Armored Core game. That sounds like a good story. It's just like so many different interesting stories stuck in the bios of Armored Core arena fighters. And just never go anywhere else. Reminds me of, which Ace Combat is it, 7? Yeah, it goes quick, and it looks cool, and it drains energy like a motherfucker. Oh, you want to stay close, though? Yeah, I would probably not use this over my existing booster, as cool as it is. I'm nearly dead. Yeah, the lack of mobility really hurts me there. It looks so cool on my back, but it just... Maybe if I was using only ballistic weapons, but it's chewing so much into my effective ammo pool here. My effective DPS. And yeah, I can't fly or move for nearly as long with it equipped, so no. As cool as you are, you're going away. Read there's safe for work dojins about AC pilots? Really? Oh, that's cool. All untranslated, probably. Yeah. Most likely, yeah. But, oh, shit. Neat that exists, though. Neat that people care enough to write that kind of stuff. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's... Why am I saying this? Maybe there's even 9-ball smut. I don't know. Anything's possible. Anyway. Leaving immediately behind what I just said, let's fight the Grim Reaper again. Yeah, I guess we'll just try the same thing, but with the regular boosters, so we can keep range from him and use the missiles. Seems a sensible choice. Yeah, we don't rush up to him. He likes being up close, because he did 1 million damage to me, somehow. Wouldn't be surprised if they started doing the goddamn ranged beam weapon shit, laser blade shit. Hey, get back. Get back, you bastard. Okay. He's chewing through all our missiles, but he's maintaining that range, which I can't complain about. Okay, he's getting low. Yeah, it might be this easy. We're out of missiles, though. We're gonna have to face him in a play his own game. Oh shit. In I go. Hey, got him. Nice. Eat shit, Grim Reaper. That felt like a good fight. Maybe just repeating myself at this point, but I do feel like I'm relying on crutches less now. Just I can use my mobility to my advantage. I can switch weapons when needed. I know what I'm doing when I'm moving. Oh, hey, Headless, and thank you for the coolant and the stretch. 1 second, let me just grab this coolant. And let's stretch. There's the last shoulder crack. You'll love to see it. Oh, that's so much money. Am I a millionaire yet? Hold on. We need to check. We're almost podium position. Okay, yeah. I can't speak. Makes sense. We would get a mission. Just we're about to get podium. Linkubus, how are you? It's been a while. I've come across some tantalizing information in regards to the corporations involved with 9-ball. Ooh, who's funding it? It seems that all corporate sponsors involved with 9-ball experience either rapid success or deteriorate quickly and disappear. Ooh. Therefore, I'm led to believe that the recent attacks against ProgTech are probably intended to destroy the company. Oh. Not only is he a skillful raven, but he also seems to harbour some secret agenda. Who is this man? 9-ball, building up corporations and tearing down others, doing manipulation and puppeteering behind the scenes. Wonder what this can mean. It's not like we've dealt with anything like this before. And I guess I should just say this regularly, that my model isn't fucking working. So I'm sorry about that. I don't have proper tracking today. I don't know why. Just VTube Studio janked up severely. Anyway, an emergency situation has arisen. Who would have thought? I bet 9ball's gonna show up. We have an urgent request regarding a mission for you. Please read the request description for more info. Okie dokie. What do you got? Is it 9ball? Eliminate intruders. We've relocated our chief scientist, Ellen Cubis, to our corporate HQ. Unfortunately, our timing couldn't have been worse, as the building is now under attack. It looks very indoor. The ID of the intruders is unknown, and all attempts to stop their progress have failed. They're making headway towards the building core and Elon's location. Fuck, I only just realized I can make an Elon joke. You can get away with it because you move a lot when talking. I guess, yeah. We have no time to waste. Yeah, because I have the mic, the voice to faceplates moving. That's the only thing that works, really. Just none of the other tracking works at all. It's very strange. Yeah. Top class Raven, that's me. Enemy forces unknown, i.e. 9ball, probably. Alright. So yeah, we need to switch out our missile launcher. Because that's just not going to do for our needs. So what do we want to bring? Do we want to bring a more straightforward missile launcher, or do we want to bring the double shoulder thing? We might want more ammo. Or do we want to bring this? Yeah, we can bring this. I forgot about this. Unequip this. Ah, it's not enough. Bring a different laser weapon, maybe? Probably don't want to bring a grenade launcher, because that would be filling the same role as the missile launcher at that point. We could bring the finger? Maybe. We could maybe bring the finger. Though it doesn't have that much ammo capacity, I don't know if it would do for us, but yeah, fuck it. We experiment, we fuck around. We fuck around and find out. That's the mission. Let's save. So if I do find out, and my findings are not exactly what I was hoping for with my hypothesis, then I can turn back time and fuck around in a different way. Hopefully find out something more pleasant. Saving, thank you. Long save and load times. My bane. Alright, I'm going in. Yeah, we got the good mix. I guess that's the kind of... I guess in games where you can choose your loadout, that's the kind of thing I go for anyway, is at the very least one good crowd controls, like
Main
small damage
system
group,
engaging
maybe something like
combat
that,
mode.
weapon, and like one
This
big
is Elon Cubis.
weapon, one weapon,
9ball
yeah,
is right in
a weapon
front
for
of my
crowd
current
control and a weapon
location.
for single target.
It seems as though I am not his target.
Oh, is it
I think
me?
he's waiting for you. Be careful.
Oh, he's waiting for me. 9ball's waiting for me. I may be severely underdressed for the occasion. Oh god, that was like a... the way the textures moved there, it's like a weird optical illusion. I couldn't tell if it was sticking out or if there was floor going down. That made me feel really bad. Eesh. Huh? Did I do something? What's in this hole? What did the button do? Hello? Oh, elevator shaft? Oh. Oh. Do I need to call an elevator down? Did I send it up? Accidentally, or... I hear it moving. It did a beep. I guess I sent it up then. Whoopsie. Maybe the optical illusion was this thing moving and I just got confused. I did have some brain scramble earlier today. But, you know, PS1 textures. 9ball, you motherfucker. Where are you? Eh? Yeah, the elevator's not there. Seems like we have to call it. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Fucking monster closets. In my armored core? Yeah, it's still Fox. Just the ammo capacity is a bit of a struggle. Fuck using elevators. All my homies hate elevators. This is feeling like a destroy floating mines kind of mission. Just a bunch of scarily quiet combat encounters. But they're much easier combat encounters, so maybe not. I assume we're still going to fight him in the arena for, like, the final battle, right? Because we're being progression gated in the arena. Oh, fuck. It hurts that much more to miss the shots with this thing, with how much ammo it eats through now. This may not be enough to fend off 9-ball. Quite cool looking MT, admittedly. Lift is on the right. It's not, we're not using it as an, oh, fuck. Right, yeah, monster closets. Jesus. 9-ball, you piece of shit. This isn't even your lab. Why do you have monster closets here? I'm almost out of ammo. This isn't good. This might not be the run. We have to go through this entire gauntlet to get them. We probably don't need to kill them, but I am choosing to. I don't even have my melee equipped. Why did I think this was a good idea? Alright, we're out. Down to the missiles. At least this fires missiles one at a time. I guess we could ignore these guys if we want to save ammo, too. Economical thing to do. Though my health is pretty shit too. This is just a bad idea all around. A series of terrible decisions. That's my life. Okay. This one we don't have to call down, at least. So, no monster closets. Hey! Great. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, is this an elevator down? Oh, shit. It is. Oh, no. Probably monster closet then. But we'll be going down. No. No monster closet. We're Gucci. Monster closet at the bottom? I mean, they don't need to do a monster closet because it's just a new room. You just have enemies in it. There he is.
People who have too much power will destroy everything.
What about you, though? I mean, you're not a person.
You are one of those people.
Alright. Say so. I don't have much firepower. But if you'll go easy on me, we can throw down. Oh, I've got my shell ammo, even in the missiles. Oh! And he's just peppering me. He's absolutely salt and peppering me. Those missiles. Oh. Really tragic. I don't even have my melee! I was like, I can melee him. No, I don't. I can't. Not actually possible. Not scientifically possible. Oh, no, we still managed to win. With absolute trash.
We've
I
just
blew
been
him up.
informed that all enemy units have retreated.
Ooh, that was easy. I'm glad we'll never have to deal with
I'll contact
9-ball
you
again,
later
and I've got my
9-ball.
revenge. Yeah, it's fine. I handled it. I got my
Target
revenge.
of
9-ball is
operation
dead.
cleared. System
did it.
switched to normal mode.
Yay! It wasn't suspiciously easy at all. I even crippled... Oh my god, I crippled my income with the ammo and the AC repairs. Oh, I'm not a millionaire yet. Ah. That's the thing that hurts the most. The fact that I'm not a millionaire. You used to Yakuza 0. That's going to be some whiplash. In a few days when we start Yakuza Kiwami. It's not having money again. Raven's Nest. Okay. LN Cubus. It appears as though you've destroyed 9-ball, but why does he still exist in the arena? There's still no useful data pertaining to Hustler 1. We've been able to identify the group responsible for tampering with his data. It was the Nest! There's no mistaking the fact that the Raven's Nest was tampering with his data. Oh! Okay. What if... Is Lana just 9-ball? It might be. Maybe he was more upset that we weren't just doing the jobs that he passed to us. And since he seems to be trying to destroy this corporation, we were actively going against his plans. I mean, that's obviously why he was showing up there to stop us, but maybe he's more deeply involved since he's, Nest is obviously under his control here. Still not sure how Hustler 1 is connected to the Nest, but I do know this. The Nest isn't just a normal Raven support organization, but also something else. Ooh. Mysterious. So yeah, I guess it was mentioned last time, but I guess it is just it's not really a sequel to 1, because this surely already would have been uncovered, and we seemingly killed the AI in Armored Core 1, but no, I guess we're retelling that story in a more focused way, because this doesn't have all of the unrelated to the main story missions, and it's all focused on Nineball, which builds him up a lot better, so that's good, that's good. Just Armored Core 1, 2, even though Phantasma should have also been that, but whatever. Phantasma is also Armored Core 1, 2, in a sense. Like it's fucking Final Fantasy 13. For Armored Core 1, Armored Core 1, 2, Armored Core 1, Nineball returns. Yeah, it is. That's exactly it. Okay, let's go back to, well, let's look who we're fighting next. And, well, I'll save, and then look who we're fighting next. And then change our gear. I'm definitely not bringing the finger into a serious fight. At least I didn't use finger on Nineball. That would have been the greatest shame. No. Can't be going on with that. No way. Saving. Okay, thank you. So who we got now? We're fighting for 3rd position, right? I should look at my description again. Experience is toned and tempered his fighting style. That's true. That's true. That's what I've been talking about. That's what I've been, like, demonstrating today. And learning with the missiles now. I have a fighting style. Its abilities are no longer in doubt. Let's go! Max. Great S. Oh my god, look at his icon! That's incredible. His AC causes the ground to shake. Oh, it's Fat Fuck Friday. He's a heavyweight with an attack style to match. Okay. Let's go back to the regular old, laser beam missile approach. This is pretty much the ideal opponent, as far as I'm concerned. So, no, it's to the left, I think. Maybe? Or maybe I'm wrong. Nope, I was right. Go on, me. Good shit. Alright. Here I come, Max. You fat fuck. Yep. I mean, he's on the podium, though. Maybe big heavy, but I don't, I don't remember exactly how the podiums were. But I remember number 1 was pretty much a chump in Phantasma, right? Necron. We didn't have any trouble with him. Did we first try him? So, podium doesn't necessarily mean anything. Being Nineball definitely means something. I'm not going to underestimate Arena Nineball. Oh, I just remember what's going to happen in this game. From when I've looked on the wiki about Nineball before. Oh, fuck. I'm very scared, all of a sudden. If you don't know, don't worry about it, but oh no. I was like, oh yeah, it'll just be Nineball again. Since he's slow, let's just beam him. He's keeping up in damage. We both got big damage laser beams, but I have the mobility. My speed is superior, so I'm sure to win. That is the real method. Makes me want to look at those tournaments even more now, to see what the actual competitive meta was for real Armored Core tournaments. That's interesting. That's some history right there. Yeah, that was okay. He was a challenge, he kept up, but we also kept up. And I'm not a fat fuck, so. Not gonna say it was easy, but it wasn't, white knuckle either. Like some fights can be. There's only one person between us and Nineball. I don't feel like I'm ready. But, what can prepare me emotionally to fight fucking Nineball, of all people? Big money! Arms! Ooh, big bulky arms. Oh yeah. I'll have a look at those. Why not? They'll probably put us over our weight limit, but might be good to have. I mean, it's always nice to have more options, obviously. but... Oh, that's bulky. They've got the plate specifically for my logo to go on it. That's nice. But yeah, heavy as fuck. What's the deal? Big defense, probably? Yeah, big defense. Heavy as fuck. A bit more armor points. Yeah, it's for heavyweights. It's for big slow boys, which is not me. I'm not a big slow boy. I'm fast and slippery and dynamic. In the game, also. Yeah, let's just go ahead. No reason to switch anything out, I don't think, when we need to look at our next opponent, but I'll have a look. Pandora. Tragedy! Well, that's a really cool name for an AC. He's got finger. Okay, so he stay out of his range, is what I'm thinking. Named after a goddess from before the Great Destruction, Pandora is inscribed on the AC. That's fucking sick. Yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright, let's give it a try. Pandora. I was gonna make a joke about how the Avatar franchise is, the movie franchise is bad, but yeah, no. Naming yourself after mythology is always cool, and I can't talk shit about that. I even got part of my name from mythology. True fact. Very obscure mythology, but mythology nonetheless. Yeah, you stay right there. I've got some packages being sent by Amazon directly to your location. Oh, his health! This means he's getting fucked! Pandora, no! You can't go down like this. Surely. Don't you finger me. Don't. You get back. You want to be in close. I know you do. Oh. He's not engaged the finger yet. He did an explosion at me. I know, he wants the missiles. That's not finger. I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. Panic fast. Yeah. Speed is life. If he's really gonna... This is what I'm talking about. Podiums can just be chumps. Sometimes. That was it. Did like a little over 1,000 damage. Somewhere around there. But... yeah, I thought he was gonna come in and be really aggressive and try and finger. But no. He got in on me. He got really close. He just didn't do anything with it. He hit me with one explosion. That was it. Sad. That was a tragedy. Yeah. He already knew his life was a tragedy. That's why he named his AC accordingly. That's sad. Alright. There's got to be another interruption mission, right? Right? Or are we just going to fight him? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I was a bit scared. But okay. What's going on, fellas? Raven's Nest contact. Uh-oh. Ellen Cubis. I am, as far as I can determine, in the safest possible place. I did some digging in the Nest databank, and the only relevant pilot data information I found in regards to 9-ball was a strange word, H1, for Hustler 1. The impression I got was that H1 wasn't a person's name, but the name of some sort of part. It's possible that a person called Hustler 1 doesn't even exist in the first place. Interestingly, the name of your previous Nest contact, Lana Nielsen, also came up during my search. Was I right? Must be some connection between Lana and 9-ball. Please be careful. I was right. She doesn't exist. The promise. Lana Nielsen! It has been a while. Congratulations on reaching the second highest rung on the arena ladder. Yeah, well, is that about me dying soon? I never thought you would achieve such success. Well, clearly. Your skills have far exceeded my original estimation of you. You've become too powerful. You are fucking 9-ball. Do you remember? I told you I'd arrange a meeting with 9-ball for you one day. Well, that day has arrived. Oh, no. Oh, shit. That promise. That what a fucking... I didn't really pay attention to it on the way in. What a fucking threatening subject line for an email. I'd be terrified if I got an email titled The Promise. Oh, no. Scary as shit. Okay, let's save and then see what the mission is. Oh. This isn't ProgTech giving us the mission, and it's not our scientist friend giving us the mission. That's quote-unquote Lana giving us the mission. We're gonna go see 9-ball. Spoken to an AI moment. time. It's time for AI versus AI throwdown. A real one this time, and not stupid bullshit during Destroy Floating Mines. See it? Enter factory. Just the name's threatening. Lana Nielsen. There is a factory. I don't like the look of this. Those look like some vertical rooms. I don't like the look of them. There's a factory near Isaac City that no one knows of. I am waiting there. Scientists attacked. Ravens targeted. The best AC in the arena lives even after defeat. Do you think you've figured it all out? Come meet me to see if you're right. I guess we'll go in with what we've got and hope it works out. Yeah, I saw there was that website. I haven't looked at it, but I'm aware of its existence, where it's like it's a proper Turing test. It's a Turing test gamified, where you have to talk to someone and you have to figure out if you're talking to an AI or a person. That is the Turing test. It's I think, right? Yeah. It's pretty cool. And yeah, these days it definitely isn't easy. Like AI is a regular topic that comes up, a bit controversial now. But yeah, it's advancing in leaps and bounds and becoming more accessible. Safety level blank, mission area unknown. Does that mean I'm safe or not? I don't know. It means I don't know if I'm safe.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Alright, here we go. 9-ball, you motherfucker. Huh?
Why are all of you?
Ooh. Hello. Hey, he's here. Yeah, he's here, alright.
Why do you insist on interfering?
Hi, 9-ball. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna fight 9-ball right now, and then that's gonna be the end of it again, surely. But of course, we know now, it's not that easy. What the fuck is this room? I guess we're gonna fly up through this... Or are we? No, I guess not. I thought we were gonna fly up through the middle. Like, through a hole there. Up through some manner of mechanical womb. This is kind of like the room that the 9-balls were in. Except less advanced. In one. Hmm? Oh, 9-ball. This really Oh, look at all those 9-balls.
The corporation, the ACs, the Raven's Nest.
They build this up way better now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is cool. Actually getting to see the production 9-balls. Imagine fighting an army of 9-balls. Oh god.
That's the duty to which I've been entrusted.
Yep, you're 9-ball. You're Hustler 1. Lana. It was all fake. This is just like the elevator in Destroy Floating Mines, kind of. Oh shit. Oh, the sound effects. We're in the belly of the beast now. He's welcomed us in. But what else could we face? Surely it's just gonna be... You know, we're gonna fight another 9-ball? Or, what a thrill. It's a downward Oh, the doors! Extremely threatening doors! Oh, they're building up. Oh... Yeah, it's the opposite of what I thought. Oh, there's two of them.
Those who wield too much power.
It's like reverse Virgil.
Those who only bring chaos.
Oh, that's me. Fuck, I thought that was something else. Not yet. Not yet. Soon. Oh. Okay, now do it again. Twice. Double 9-balls. Did you just friendly? Oh my god, they're friendly firing the shit out of each other. Yeah, keep doing more of that, if you don't mind. I'm struggling a bit. I liked it when you two were together. Oh, one of them just exploded. One of them got friendly fired. Let's fucking go. Oh, unnecessary missiles, but okay.
Protect mankind and this world.
Like me, but evil. Like the last fight in Mega Man Legends. I don't know much about those games. Maybe I should have a look at those at some point. I don't know. Oh, cutscene. Are we gonna get a resupply? I would appreciate that, even though we handled that kind of okay. But I would be more than happy with a Destroy Floating Mines style mid-mission resupply. not spoil it.
Modifying program, final level.
Oh! Eee!
All system checks are complete.
9-ball Seraph! Let's go! I've been waiting for this. True 9-ball. We ain't seen shit till now.
Combat mode is now engaged.
It's 9-ball's actual iconic look. Ooh! Let's go. This is gonna, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be real bad. Oh! Kind of scary down here. Ooh! Ooh, look at him. Oh my god, it looks so cool.
Target verified. Commencing hostilities.
Oh, so cool. Look at that design. That, oh my god. That is probably the single best design in the franchise yet. Oh, fuck my energy. Oh, shit, no. Okay, gotta stay alive. We might have to redo everything if I die, which, yeah, it has happened. Oh, man.
Defenses damaged. Halting
Yikes.
combat and returning to the nest.
Yeah, that's 9-ball Seraph. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, I shouldn't have been going so hard with the laser beams. I just gotta pay attention to my goddamn energy bar. I was just too hyped, because 9-ball Seraph. You see how cool he was? But that's like, that is, instead of being an AC just built from the available parts, that is an iconic AC design. Undeniably. So I guess, oh, do we not lose anything? Do we just go back in? I guess we can. I think we'll stick with the same loadout. Just be more careful, but yeah, we've got to do the whole setup again. We've got to fight the 3 9-balls first. 3 musketeers, before I can fight the real deal. The 4 heavenly 9-balls.
Main system
The
engaging
9
combat
heavenly
mode.
balls. No. No. Right, so I know you're waiting for me, and we can be. We don't need to spare our ammo here, knowing that we get the resupply and
Modular
everything.
system interfering.
I insist on interfering because it's cool. Yeah, blow yourself up, why don't you? Yeah, there you go. Nice and easy. And I think it's out this way. Yeah. Look like a red YF-21. Cool look. I love, because there's been mentioned before. There's a game, another Centuries episode, whatever. Fuck. I think it's even like a whole series. But the one that I'm thinking of, the one that I know about, is there's basically no Armored Core content in it. I think it's my fault. And it's like a big mech franchise crossover game. And there's not much AC representation. But the final boss main villain is 9-ball Seraph. It's really fucking cool. That's how iconic he is. Like, he is the Armored Core representative. Yeah, ACE, yes. One of the, if there are multiple ACE games, I don't know. Yeah, main villain or final boss, whatever, is 9-ball. It's so cool. I might have to play that someday, because it's got 9-ball in it. Need me more 9-ball content.
They are simply not part of the program.
Yeah. What does exist? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Never played any of them. Don't really know anything. I know that 9-ball's in one of them, question mark. The energy. Practice for the real fight. Watch the energy. Yeah, real 9-ball or 9-ball Seraph is fucking quick too. How he was keeping up with me. I might not even make it there. Oh, one of them exploded. Presumably due to friendly fire. There we go. Just about made it. That's alive.
I was created to protect mankind and this world.
Yeah, that's the right way.
I intend to fulfill
One of those
this
so bad it
task.
killed the franchise doesn't
Gate
exist?
check.
Oh, I
Cannot
see.
unlock gate.
Damn. I always hate to hear stuff about stuff like that. But there's always so many circumstances that go into whether a franchise continues. But I guess it's better. I suppose it's better for it to be an entry to be bad, straightforwardly, and then they just don't make another one, rather than like, oh, the game's really good, but the suits didn't consider it a financial success, at least not enough. So you don't get another one. Like, you're left on that really good note, wanting more. God, I'll watch this cutscene again, because that design is amazing. And I've used it for, like, schedule stuff and thumbnails, but
Combat mode is now engaged.
Kotobukiya did model kits of, like, OG 9-ball, the ones we've been fighting, and this 9-ball Seraph, and they are absolutely gorgeous. Or figures, probably kits, I don't know. But I would love to get my hands on either of those. Fuck yeah, having a 9-ball kit, that would be a dream come true. Alright, fuck it.
Target verified. Commencing
Throw down again.
hostilities.
Hi, Marionette. 9 balls, indeed. I just made a 9 balls joke. I did a... Wait, what was the joke? I don't even know what I did anymore. That's not funny. I apologize. Where are you? Come on, missiles. Come on, missiles. Theme's playing. Oh, God. Bang. Banger is playing. Banger alert. Oh, my God. Barely tell if I'm hitting him because this is an arena. Okay, watch energy, watch energy. Run out of energy. That would be really bad. Oh. Yeah, I'm running out of health though. Oh! Right, yeah, that'll do it.
Fence is damaged. Halting combat and returning to the nest.
It's really fucking tough. I don't know, like, what can we... Only music... Yeah, it's very quiet for some reason, but it is playing. I was hoping it would be louder, but no. Do we want to change the loadout? Maybe? Because we could do all number of things. We could replace the magazine with something. Because it's not the arena, I've got no idea what kind of damage we're talking about. Well, thank you for the coolant, though. Need it to cool down my robo brain while I think about how to change my loadout here. Yeah, this is doing really well for us. We could maybe bring the goofy shoulder weapon, the laser cannon. That might be good. Although he moves kind of fast. But if it did work, it would be really good. Would that be a good idea? Oh. Yeah, we'd have to unequip our laser blade again, which wouldn't be the end of the world, and, you know, if he's already in that range with... Oh, I already don't have it equipped. Oh, shit. Oh, I was using this with a different main weapon, right? Oh, God. Would I want to do that? Maybe? Not much I can use with it. There's the machine gun and the sniper rifle. Oh, your PC froze? Oh, no, fuck. I'm sorry to hear that, but... I guess we're all having technical problems today. Because, again, like I said, my tracking isn't working. But, yeah, just... It's tech issue season, I guess. I don't know, would this be good to bring? It would definitely help with his fast movements, and it'd be maybe a good complement to the laser cannon. Let's try it! Why not? Why the hell not? Because I mean, I haven't checked our funds regularly, but I don't... Because we're not getting an end mission screen. I mean, we haven't failed any missions to see what happens when we fail missions normally, but... I don't think we're losing money. Yeah, no, we're definitely not. We're fine on money, so... I think we just get to keep doing this as many times as it takes. Fine, you have the phone. That's good, but still sucks you having PC problems, though. I mean, for me, I have a phone, but I barely fucking use it. I use a tablet more, but even then, I don't use that much. My PC is my lifeline. Without it, I die.
Main system engaging
I mean,
combat
things got really
mode.
dire a while ago when my internet died for a week. But if my PC fully died, that would be world-ending, catastrophic, apocalyptic. Because it's cool. That's why I insist. Yeah, this works for these guys really well, actually. So Maybe this will be a good fit for Seraph. Sans Seraph. There's a terrible nerd joke for you. You're welcome. So, we get cutscene. We do double 9 balls. Honestly, they spoil me. Spoil me with the amount of 9 ball content in this game. Spoiled rotten. Yeah, I know. I've been through all this already. It's like doing a Dark Souls boss run. That's all we're doing. Yeah, well, you're not trustworthy, so it's time for you to get owned. Humanity has to grasp its own future. That's what we decided in Armored Core 1. Now we're just carrying that through.
Those who only bring chaos.
What's weird is it crashed when you close the tab instead of when you open. Oh, that's really weird, yeah. I don't know what caused that. Yeah, this looks pretty good. The projectiles are so quick. Let's not use up all our energy though. Careful. Oops, I want to go hog wild with the laser cannon. Just not economical. Okay, once it's been friendly fired, I'm nearly dead. Really close to death. I'm dead. Oh man.
Defense is damaged. Halting
The build
combat
was fine.
and returning
It's
to
just
the
I got
nest.
fucked. Didn't even get to try it against an Iron Ball. It sucks. Yeah, much like having to do a Dark Souls boss run. Having to do the same shit over and over and over. Which in itself is difficult. In order to get to a difficult fight. Isn't fun. Just split these up into 2 missions. Honestly. I'm glad. I mean, you know, with Grime being a Souls-like, they really artfully evade the boss run, and they make it really smooth. Like it doesn't. They do it without taking away from the design.
System
I mean, in fact, they
mode.
use their map design to make the whole boss run skipping thing work. So I hope the boss run becomes less of a thing in games. I'm completely sick of it. I do not need it in my life, you know? Yep, you are chunked, and that leaves me with more health for the double trouble. How long to beat doesn't count these retries in the time. Well, I mean, I think the way it works is, you know, everyone submits their time, and it's like an average based on everyone else's completion times, I guess. I don't know if it's manually set or what, but it's like a crowdsourced. It's crowd data, you know? At the very least, I don't fully know the workings of it. But yeah, I don't know. The people playing it and submitting their times to how long to beat might be Armored Core experts who already know what builds to bring to each fight. And of course, it also doesn't take into account carrying over your save from a previous game. Because if this was my first Armored Core, or even if it wasn't, and I still wasn't starting with all my parts from the previous games, that would be a major disadvantage, comparatively. Difficulty walls apart the playtime in old games, so a lot of games look short. Yeah, definitely. Like, I played all the Castlevanias, I know this very well. A lot of those, through great pain and effort, I did in one stream. Each, not all at once. But, yeah, if you can, you know, save state, over bullshit, and just get through it, then yeah, they comparatively don't have much content. But it's a result of the limitations, as with, you know, this game being split into multiple discs and stuff like that. You gotta make it work how you can, and they did make it work how they could, even if it wasn't good. Okay, that's one down. Stick with the machine gun, try and get our recharge going. Try not to get melee. No, don't melee me. Don't melee me. It was an accomplishment. It was certainly an accomplishment to do every Castlevania. But it was deeply painful. I took a great deal of damage playing the Castlevanias. Yeah, that chewed through...
Gate check.
Okay, we're fine.
Cannot
That chewed through
unlock
all
gate.
my laser cannon ammo. I thought I pressed like the weapon switch button, but we couldn't switch because we were empty. I thought that meant the game froze, but it didn't. But yeah, the laser cannon has proven itself. We need to see how it does against motherfucker, against Seraph. But I think it can do well.
Modifying program, final level.
Level. God.
All system checks are complete.
So cool. It's such a cool emblem too. Everything about Nine Balls so cool. That's right. Let's try not to immediately die. Let's try not to get melee. That seems to be bad. Such a good design. I would die. I would kill and die for the Koabikia kit of Nine Ball Seraph. Even in this game, like that is model kit bait. I.e., it's just a gorgeous design, and I want a kit of it.
Target verified. Commencing hostilities.
So cool. Like, the stuff on the back, too. The kind of wing-like thing. Really sweet. Okay, okay. Health is bad already. Have not gotten a hit in yet. Can't find it. Where are you? I'm nearly dead, and I've barely done anything. That's Nine Ball fight. He's like flying around. He's got like a transformation. But yeah, I'm dead. All right.
Defenses damaged. Halting combat.
What is
and
it with
returning
Nine
to the
Ball?
nest.
Like proper final boss Nine Ball, not being fun to fight. What do you want me to do? Like I can't turn as fast as you can move. The game does not allow for that under any circumstance. God damn it. I mean, do we change anything? Because it's not even the like that time. Because we've even got the machine gun equipped. It's not that our shots can't keep up with the movement speed. It's that we visually cannot keep up. But there's nothing you can do about that because your turning speed is limited. There's no like you can do like cool drifts and turns and shit. Hide in a corner. There aren't corners. It's a circle. It's a circular room. We could try and get back up against the wall.
Engaging combat
though.
mode.
That is a valid point. So I apologize for that, but yeah, I can try that. That way it reduces the amount of angles we have to cover.
Why do you insist on interfering?
Because it's cool! Ow. I threw myself up. That's fine. Hopefully we can still beat the Nine Balls. Yeah, we can't get a full-on corner, but still, having our back up against the wall, we could try and get to a wall and stay close to the wall, even if it means we still have to, like, dash around, but still stay close to the wall. Might be a good strategy. Being in the middle is a losing proposition, for sure. Just wish we didn't have to do all this. If we could just do the fight over and over and over and over. I can't even do save states, because I'm playing this on proper hardware.
That's the duty to which I've been entrusted.
What I sacrificed for legitimacy.
Those who wield
Half looking, half making food. That's good, but I can't even cheat. I can't. I cannot. Like I don't have a method for save stating. I can't. If I could, I would consider it, but I can't. I mean, there's basically no reason for it not to be a separate level, right? Because you get fully resupplied. It's not like you're getting whittled down by doing this fight first. Take low energy. One down. No energy. That's me fucked. Oh wait, no. We didn't empty out all the way. I'm not fucked. I thought we were recharging. God, those grenade launcher shots suck. Okay, he's down though. What it takes just to get to him. Yeah, the laser cannon does a lot of the work. Yeah, we'll get down there, switch the laser cannon, just go in a direction, find the wall, turn my back to it. That's the strategy. And then circle, strafe around the edge of the arena. Maybe. But of course we won't always be able to do that because we're using the laser cannon, just chewing through so much of our energy right now.
Modifying program, final level.
Yeah. I do appreciate getting many up-close looks at you, but I wish this was skippable or something.
All system checks are complete.
Hmm. Okay. I just hope... Like, my worst nightmare is a situation like the first run, where it stays super close, because not only can it do melee then, but also I'll probably be hitting myself with my own laser cannon explosions, which is extremely bad. Yeah, it's a circle. Oh, wait, is it? Actually, it might not be. I may have been wrong.
Target verified.
No, I
Commencing
see like a
hostilities.
shallow angle. It's like a hexagon or something. Can't even look at the map. Oh, God. Hey, to the wall, to the wall, to the window, to the wall, till, etc. Till the sweat drips from my 9-ball. Okay, we are at the wall. The theme is playing quietly. Hit him with it. Get away from him. Don't let him melee. See, melee.
Defenses damaged. Halting
Melee
combat
is
and
fucked.
returning to the nest.
Melee is so fucked. That was no good. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the platform just explodes. I do like that. Such dog shit. Hold on. I'm gonna do some Googling. Let's have a look. Master of Arena, 9-ball. Seraph. What do? What are the tips? That's just art. It looks really cool. I'm glad I saw that, but I want tips to fight him. Tips, please, give me tips. No one has tips. There's no tips. Need a person who's very skilled at making ACs. Come on, GameFAQs. Oh no, that's not even it. You need someone to help me design ACs that are close to 9-ball. I don't want that. Okay, I could search for Enter Factory instead for tips for this, maybe? Surprised there's just no tips coming up immediately. Yeah, closing with 9-ball Seraph equals dual Moonlight Sushi. Yep, yeah, it's rough, it's rough. I don't want to be close to him, but I've got so little energy because I'm trying to use the laser cannon to do this. No. Oh, here's a walkthrough on the wiki. Yeah, there are two things you should keep track of during this fight. The first is that 9-ball Seraph should not be engaged in melee combat. As dual Moonlight Blades, they can deal 4,000 plus damage with a Wave Blade strike, something that he spams. His machine guns are not dangerous, but if you're weakened, they can finish you off. He also features a laser cannon, which he uses often. And finally, has a dual mortal launcher that makes him a very dangerous fight. He can destroy you in seconds, yes. Secondly, he has a prototype for Overboost, causing him to go into a bird-like form, yeah. He's very fast and very powerful. In combat, he's very powerful and you must stay on the move and pounding him with your most powerful weapons. Keep it ranged so the wave blades and missiles do not hit. Treat this as a normal AC fight, except with extra caution. You should fall and you win the game. A viable strategy is to outfit a faster middleweight AC with the WX-S800GF and the FBMB-18X, along with the optional part that accelerates lock-on times to easily destroy 9-ball Seraph, even without being human plus. It's an expensive strategy and risky due to limitations on ammo, but ultimately the first half of the level against the 3 Hustler 1s proves more difficult than the more powerful Seraph. Simply fly backwards and strafe around the Seraph until you have a decent lock and keep firing. The combinations of the rapid lock-on and the power of dual-back missiles will easily destroy Seraph in record time. Is that the dual-back launcher that I've got? Is it talking about? I don't remember any of these weapon names. Yes, it is. Yeah, the GF is the dual launcher. What's the FBMB? Oh, that's the... Yeah, that's the FCS that I currently use. I've already got the optional part that accelerates lock-on times. I've got this loadout. Could Kurosawa's ass? Yeah, okay, let's Kurosawa's ass. Gonna have to switch out the laser cannon. But yeah, we haven't used the Kurosawa against him yet. We used the lesser laser gun, but not the Kurosawa. So what do we want to do? Just Kurosawa and that's it? I guess we could try it. I don't know. I'll put my magazines on, and if you think it's a bad idea, you let me know. I think we can do this weight-wise. We've done this weight-wise, definitely, right? Backwards boost, circle strafing's a must. Yeah, it's like the laser cannon is really nice, but it drains so much of our energy. It effectively makes it so I can't do that. With Kurosawa, you should only need one weapon, just don't miss too much. Okay, that is an ask, but sure. Old type forums on the way out, it's all Discord service. Yeah, that's definitely true, but it kind of sucks, you know, in its way, because you can't quickly Google, you know, an answer that's hidden in a Discord somewhere. Like, you can hope that you're in a Discord and hope that your search in that Discord might bring that up, but that's a fucking pain. I don't want to do that. Might take a higher output generator over more ammo. I mean, do we even have a higher output generator? Let's look. Because, yeah, energy is important. It's about output, not the charge, right? So, I mean, that's less output, the one we got from the first game. That is about equivalent. It's less, actually. We don't have a higher output generator. This is the best generator I've been able... Well, let's look at the other generators. 9988 is the output stat that we're looking to beat. Let's see. Kurosawa doesn't work, try the PKK instead. The Minsow from PP. Yeah, okay. That's what I tried originally, but yeah, I can definitely try it again if this doesn't work. We'll try it with better strategy, of course. But yeah, let's look at Jenny's. No. Nope. As far as I'm aware, there are not any higher output generators, so we're just gonna have to run with this. But alright. The ever-reliable Kurosawa. My guiding Kurosawa. You were by my side all along. Has more ammo, even if its per shot damage is lower. But yeah, it's less punishing if you miss a shot, I guess. Because less of the potential damage is wasted per missed shot. Maybe lower
Main
drain
system
parts.
engaging
Maybe.
combat mode.
If this doesn't work, that's something I can consider for sure. I could go for probably a different torso for less drain, although I think that'll be more weight, but we might be okay on weight right now anyway.
Why do you insist on interfering?
You fuck. Stop hiding behind there. Yeah, I forgot about the small lockbox too. So used to good lockboxes. But yeah, they do go down noticeably faster than with any other primary weapon. Might end up with a lower E-def, but you can't eat moonlights anyway. Yeah, if we get hit with energy damage in that last fight, then it's too late. Omae wa mo Shinderu, etc.
The Corporation, the ACs, the Raven's Nest.
Bit more worried about the double 9-ball fight, but we've got the damage for it, and we just gotta hope. We gotta strafe around and hope they friendly fire each other some more.
Of recreating the world and humankind with it. That's the duty to which I've been entrusted.
Yeah, you did it in an evil way. You weren't programmed with the single line of code that says, you know, if about to do evil, don't. I saw that recently as a meme.
Those who wield too much power.
Like for some code for an AI, if about to harm humans, don't, or something like that. It really is that simple. To like completely counteract an evil AI storyline plot is just program them so that they don't. Our shots are landing, but I'm in charge. Oh no. Well, let's just hope we can hold out. Uh-oh. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, friendly fired. The regular 9-balls are just dumb. Yeah. I do not deserve my life right now. Gotta be methodical with my shots. Try not to miss.
I was created to
Didn't
protect
deserve that.
mankind and
Really
this
dead.
world. I intend to fulfill this task.
Yeah, I know. I'm really aware at this point. Like, painfully, dreadfully aware. Free rules are more like suggestions. Well, I mean, it depends, right? If your AI is, like, self-learning and you place no limits on it then yeah, they will just be suggestions. But, you know, computers ultimately
Modifying program.
follow
Final
their
level.
programming. Your nine ball, like straight up just said, they can alter their programming. So
All
maybe they
system
found a
checks are
loophole and
complete.
broke out of what restrictions they did have. You just got to make it so that's not possible. You know, it's dangerous just letting them
Combat mode is
self-evolve.
now engaged.
Needs to be controlled. All right, so we got to be strafing. I got to be shooting. I got to be not missing. I got to watch my energy like a fucking hawk. Because if I go into charge with Seraph, it's not going to be so forgiving, and I'm going to fucking die. Here we go.
Target verified. Commencing hostilities.
Okie dokie. I'm very scared. Banger is playing too quietly. We want to boost to maintain our range. That's the important thing. Priority 1 is run the fuck away if he gets too close, like that. Some energy. Oh shit. Oh, he's behind me. No. Yeah, there we go. I'm dead.
Defenses damaged.
one shot
halting
did it.
combat and returning to the nest.
God, this fight sucks. Why can't you make 9-ball fun to fight? Why do you have to make it bullshit and unfun? Please, FromSoft, please learn. Please. I hope they learn soon, because I'm going through all these games. I don't want to have like millions and millions of games where the final boss is just miserably unfun and badly designed. Like, it's really cool. Like, got a bunch of really cool ideas, but it's just not balanced. It is in no way balanced. Even with the full
Main
refill,
system
it's
engaging
bullshit.
combat mode.
It should not do that much damage. Seriously. And we shouldn't have to do this every
Why are all
time.
of you here?
Come on down, see what you've won. God damn. I wish I could win a fucking usable camera angle. Yeah, having a better camera angle, having a better camera, full stop, in future games will hopefully help. Even if the balance remains the same. Can only hope. That's gonna be my #1 criteria for judging Armored Core 2, is how's the camera, now that they've moved forward a generation. And I'll look desperately for improvements in the games after that as well. But it's something I'm very interested in seeing how it's changed.
The corporation, the AC,
Like, the camera
the Raven's
controls
Nest.
are fine. It's just that
All of these
so
were
much of the
formed
time
by
the
me.
camera is like in a wall and nothing important is on screen because of the way the movement is.
Purpose of recreating the world and
If the AC
humankind with
remains
it.
on the screen and I can see more of what I'm targeting,
That's the duty to which I've been entrusted.
that would be nice. Like, even if we don't get analog camera, as long as it just doesn't fuck up so much, like during that 9-ball fight we just did, where it was just putting me in a
Too
wall
much power.
with nothing to see, it would really help.
Those
Also,
who
quicker
bring
turning,
chaos.
please, quicker turning. Some way to quick turn. Just make turning faster.
They are simply not
Please.
part of the program.
I'm not asking for a full-on, like, RE remake quick turn. Just improve it, please. Alright. Mostly not missing shots here. This is going well. Okay. Is that both of them? Damn. The other one just exploded. That was good.
Protect mankind and this world. I intend to fulfill.
I mean,
this task.
protect mankind by not being bullshit, please, in your fight. Please read up on your Asimov laws, please. Stop harming me. This feels like I'm playing Space Station 13 again. AI and cyborgs are doing harm. Admin.
Modifying program, final level.
Alright. Time to see if we get bullshitted.
All system checks are complete.
'Cause wait, I want to do this now. I don't want a repeat of the Armored Core 1 situation where I have to come back to this. And I do not want to. I want to do this now.
Combat mode is now engaged.
Yeah. Should be playing elevator music during this. Just a wait. It's a waiting puzzle. I am waiting.
Target verified. Commencing
Are you
hostilities.
strong enough to wait for 9-ball Seraph? Okay, same strat. Maintain distance. Distance was what got us killed. Basically every time. Get back! Fuck! I just couldn't move! Still, yeah, he's still completely in me. Not able to make it. Okay, cool. What a cool
Defense is
fight.
damaged.
It was
Halting
not
combat
possible
and
for me in
returning
any
to the
way
nest.
to make distance. As much as I don't want to fucking have to do this later. Like, what was that? Like, what did I do wrong? Can you name anything I could have done better there? Because I was moving at full speed, and he was just fully on me the entire time. And, like, I hit the ground, and then you have the stop when you hit the ground. Like, what am I supposed to do differently when I just get melted? Like, you know, I was joking about the Terminator thing? You know, Sarah Connor getting fucking evaporated by the nuclear explosion? That's me during this fight. Like, what am I to do?
Main system engaging combat
And
mode.
just no one made it this far. That's why there's no one asking for advice.
Why are all
Wish I knew. I wish it was cool, but unfortunately you've done a destroy floating mines again. At least there's no platforming. I've got to give them credit for that. But the fight's still bad. Yeah, I'm not seeing any suggestions for what I could have done better. Like, that wasn't a situation where, oh, you can hit better with the Kurosawa. It's just, he decided to kill you. You know, a choice was made in the code of the AI somewhere, which was do nothing that is fair. And then I died.
The corporation. The
I hate it.
ACs, the Ravens Nest.
Please stop doing missions like
These
this.
were formed by me.
Ram. When I'm both Seraph, I should let you know that most of the time I'm literally shooting or locked off the side of my screen. I mean, I'd like to do that. I'm fine with doing that. That's what I've been doing. I'm used to that. That's familiar gameplay. You know, that's fine. But it's like, in that last fight, he was off-screen the entire time. Off-screen to the degree where, and you know, with turning being so slow, I can't turn around to put him in my lockbox at all. Like, I cannot.
Those who wield too much power.
9-ball wields too much
Those who
power.
will bring chaos.
A fight's bullshit. Tune that fucking double moonlight down. Take one of his moonlights away. He does not deserve it. I mean, it would be easier on Human Plus, but we're way beyond that. I don't want it. I shouldn't have to. God, it's gotten to the point where these 9-ball fights are now boring. You just blow each other up. There you go. Not fun. The boss runs don't do anything for anyone. They're not fun.
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
Here we go. Loading again. Or you're waiting again. About to load again. Hold on. Trying to do a quick gag. Yeah. There we go.
Modifying program.
Just waiting for 9-ball. Oh wait, my desktop audio isn't coming through. Shit! Oh fuck. Yeah, that means. Oh yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's because I didn't. Oh, I thought I fixed that. Yeah, shit. My audio's not coming through on my desktop. Do I have time to go into the settings and fix that right now? Probably not. I thought that was working, but I guess it's not. Huh. I mean, it was working yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, never mind. Can't do the joke. I was playing elevator music. That was the joke. But everything's broken. Including me. Alright, I'm gonna try and strafe away from him and try and keep him on my screen at least a little bit. I'm gonna try and maintain a lock on him. Which is the important thing. Those shots are all missing. They're not locked onto him. And he's in too close range. I'm charging now. I'm dead. And he's just, yeah, gatting me to death. He doesn't even need the moonlight. Yep. It took
Defenses
literally
damaged.
every
Halting combat
bit of
and
energy that I
returning to
had
the
to stay
nest.
away from him. Do I want to equip a different booster, maybe? Or am I just not going to finish this game? Because I don't enjoy this. This isn't fun. Like, I don't want to do this anymore. This is not a fun fight. No one should have to do this. Myself included. I might give up on 9-ball again and just never beat him. I'd be willing to do that at this point with how bullshit this is. Well, we have energy draining parts. I haven't considered parts that drain less energy. Hold on. Let's think about that. Yes, we could. I could totally go for a less energy draining head. Hold on. So I currently let's go through everything. Is this worse than the Yakuza BS boss? Well, yeah, because I can't do anything. You know. At least with him, it was like, you've got to get all the inputs right, but if you do, you'll kill him without taking any damage. Like, you could just parry him to death, and that was it. It was still bullshit, but... And, like, he had the insta-kill move, but you could parry it. You can't parry this. Can't parry the Moonlight. So, yeah, no, it's bullshit. So this is 628, 723, that's worse. This is mega cheap. Yeah, put that on. Did we go lower? Not really. Not with anything we've got. We don't want that, I don't think. Different core, maybe? Because I switched cores. Is this, This is less energy drain, actually. We're already pretty good for that. You would have parts to do it. Might just take lots of practice. Maybe. Maybe. But it seems like we're not going to do it today. Yeah, that's more energy drain. We could buy, like, a basic arm or something. I don't know. I assume the quad legs will drain more energy, right? Because they do that? Yeah, that's more energy drain. And would fuck our mobility, too. I mean, I've got my... Haven't I got my... No, I don't have my arm weapon left equipped, so that's not draining energy. I guess that'll do. Do I want to change boosters? Maybe. Not to these, because these are fucking ridiculous. But to something that drains less? That might be better. But, like, we're already too slow, so I feel like I shouldn't do that. But okay, one more try. This is the final try. And then we might just never come back to this. I'm not even confident in saying, like, oh, I'll do stuff and we'll come back to it and try it again. Because what'll change? What can I do differently? You know? Like, this is my last hope, pretty much.
Main system engaging combat mode.
And all I really did was switch the head. It's not gonna affect energy drain that much. It's all I can do. Fuck off. Fuck off. Take a what? A what then? If I go... So much walking, so much waiting, so much garbage. Absolute garbage. Can't you just... It's such a good design, too! And they made the fight bad. Why couldn't you not fuck up making a good 9-ball fight? Do it once. Make one good 9-ball fight.
With the sole purpose of recreating the world and humankind with it.
No, I don't know. I'm just gonna try this. This is the last attempt. Unless some genius, almost certainly gonna work, new revolutionary tech comes in, this is the last attempt.
Those who wield too much power. Those who only bring
What?
chaos.
Yeah, it's been 4.5 hours, and I don't enjoy this. It's not fun. If it's not fun, why bother? You'd listen to my inner Reggie. I don't know how significant the difference changing out the head is going to have made in energy drain. But, you know, it really, it doesn't help. You know? Because of the way that 9-ball is. He will just be on me and I can't get away. You know, if I had more speed, if the difference in speed between us was greater, I could get away
Gate
from him.
check.
But he just
Cannot
tracks on you.
Gate.
Shut up, gate check. I know. I'm waiting. Waiting for the waiting puzzle. Ugh. Did the audio thing really not work? Yeah, no, desktop audio just isn't coming through for some reason. I'll have to do more testing. Everything's
Modifying
fucked.
program, final level.
Everything is fucked. Watching a long play to see how others did it? Maybe. Maybe. But I don't want to do this anymore, is the main thing. It's not even... Like, even if I change my strategy, it's just a pain, and I don't feel like continuing.
Combat mode is now engaged.
I don't know. Maybe I'll come back to it, because, you know, things can change, and maybe I will look up and find a good strategy, but right now I don't want to do this, and I hate it. It's not fun. And, you know, feeling that way about it makes me worse at it as well, hindering my attempts, almost certainly. There's nothing in my favor here. Alright, here we go again. And I'm out of energy. There you go. That was all I could manage, and now I'm dead. Alright, that's the end of this.
Defenses damaged.
No more of
Halting
this.
combat and returning
I guess
to
we'll
the
be back
nest.
to play Armored Core 2, because FromSoft doesn't know how to make a final boss yet. That is really dog shit. I cannot state enough how much I hate that. I guess I could look... Hold on, let me look at people's attempts at this, and see what they are doing. Enter factory. I'll just look, and we'll see. Enter factory, right. No, that's the end. What has he got? He's got my really good missile launcher. He's got a shoulder weapon. I don't know what else he's using. Let me actually get to where the gameplay is. Okay, he's got a laser rifle, a grenade launcher, and a missile. And what's he doing strategy-wise? Is he managing to outrun him somehow? Yeah, he's like jumping over him, trying to stay in the air, flying, so as to not get meleeed, I guess? And just putting the grenade launcher hits in. They're using that in the air. They're human plus. I can't use this. This doesn't apply to me at all. They have, like, insano advantages granted to them by human plus. They're using a shoulder-mounted grenade launcher in the air with humanoid legs. Yeah, he took it out in like a minute. But I don't think there's anything I can do. Yeah, no. It seemed maybe it was made for Human Plus, but I haven't engaged with that feature, so maybe the boss is impossible? I don't know. Yeah, we're just gonna end it there. Thanks for coming by. I'm sorry it ended this way, and I'm sorry there's been fucking technical issues out the ass. I don't know what the deal is with anything. It really pisses me off. I'm upset about it. But yeah, we'll call it there. We'll be back with Resident Evil 2 on the GameCube tomorrow, and I'll relax and just play a game that's well made. No plus access. Yeah. Yeah. Well, can you not even unlock plus in this? How are we supposed to do it then? What the fuck? You'll get it eventually. I might not, because I might not try again. I don't know. There's nothing to try. You know? I can't get to the base level of being able to try. Because it requires you to avoid him, which you can't. I can't do that. I cannot avoid him. So there's nothing to be done. Did Master Arena at least twice, and PP without plus? Jesus. So, I mean, yeah, I'm doing it without plus also, but I've got my additional advantages, but yeah, Jesus. But yeah, we'll just call it there. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, with Resident Evil 2. I will try and relax and decompress now. Thank you for coming by. Sorry again about the problems. Till then, hope you have a lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it is, wherever you are. And goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. And perhaps goodbye to first gen Armored Core. Maybe. Not the way I would have liked it to go. But goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye.